Oh man, I was muted. Found it. Oh man. Well, I said hi to y'all. Sorry. Hi Twitch. Hi YouTube. I literally looked at my mic mute button. I was like, I'm not gonna do that today. I'm not gonna leave the mic muted. And then I left it muted. But you know, classic Barb. Classic Barb. It's okay. I'm excited, guys. We're logging into my Horde character. Housing is out for those who have pre-ordered the DLC. And those who haven't pre-ordered the DLC can still earn housing items in game through things like reputations, dungeons, raids, vendors, all kinds of stuff, crafting, professions. So it's really cool because in games like Dreamlight Valley, we can craft items and we can get them in the premium shop. And we can earn them through like star paths and quests. But we're going to be able to earn, like we do in Streamlabs Valley, through quests, but we're also going to have dungeons, we're going to have raids, we're going to have reputations. There's going to be so many other cool ways to earn the items. And for people who have been playing for a while, your previous things that you would have earned in game before they put in housing, now there's things you can retroactively get, like right when you log in. So I'm kind of excited for that. But we also have the prologue quests for the Midnight expansion out. So this Meet a Rator thing over here, that's a little series of quests we're going to try to do tonight. But I think we should go get our housing first because I've heard that it's quite hopping with the housing stuff right now. Since this is my Horde character, we would pick out our Horde house. But let's go do the housing quest. I think that'll be good. The only thing I've done with housing, because I wanted to choose the house with you guys, is I have gone around to some vendors that I had previous reputation with and things like that, and I bought a few housing decor items. So in this menu, this is where we're going to start going to choose housing, but you can see we already have the decor catalog. And we can show collected, uncollected, all these filters. So I went around and got some of these. I did buy the recipes for, what does this character have? I think she's enchanting. I bought the enchanting recipes for this DLC, the most current one. I haven't gone back to previous expansion for enchanting because I only added enchanting to this character on this DLC. But I have a few items that we can use decor-wise, and I ran around and got some stuff. So I'm hoping that we might have a couple levels on the housing because there is a leveling system right when we get the house. I'm hoping maybe we'll just kind of already have a few levels to increase like the items we can place and stuff like that. So I'm excited. Look what I got. I did cave and I spent a little bit in the plushies. This character is also a tailor, I think. I'm not 100% sure actually where we get the plushies, but I caved and I got these in the auction house. I got an Elic plushie and a Raptor plushie because I figure what's money in game if it's not for using. How are you guys doing? Hello, Reg. On the YouTube side, hello, Azmiki. On the Twitch side, Kellen, hey, it's good to see you. Zach, hello, hello. Azmiki on the YouTube side, too. I'm excited. National Cookie Day. Ooh. You want to know what's kind of wild? I probably haven't had a cookie in a year or two. A year or two. I've never been a big sweets person. I'm more likely to get like a bag of like salt and vinegar chips, but I'm a weirdo. On Legion Remix, I've been working on some of my achievements. Let me see if the transmog will show on this character.
Lucky doos and root.
Oh. Oh no. It froze, guys. Oh, wait. It might be back. That was so weird. I've never had it do that before. Bear with me just a second, guys. Let me make sure I can get to where you guys can see the game. Apologies. Let's try this again. I'm super excited for housing. My game is going to be so weird, and the black screen is me, it's not you. My game froze and went away, and it came back, and now my stream software does not want to recognize it. Let's see. Let's try changing it to something else and changing it back. Let's try changing it to my left monitor. You'll see it briefly for sure on left monitor. So there's left monitor, which we don't want. We want the actual game capture. It won't capture on game capture. Oh no. Capture any full screen application? Specific window. There we go. It got it again. Oh, okay. It cannot do that anymore. I prefer it not do that. I was going to show you transmog that I unlocked on Remix. I wonder if I can show you on this character. I can. I unlocked this transmog on Remix. Let me hide the cloak. There we go. It is the Calderai Queen's Royal Vestments. I had to do something. It was an achievement related unlock. But I think we'll rock this and have the scythe. So we can actually have like a dress instead of my little roguelike outfit for a bit. Because I literally just unlocked this, so I was kind of excited for it. I'm so behind on Remix. But look at this outfit. Isn't it cool? And I have this scythe. I unlocked a different scythe that we could put with it, actually. Let me get the other scythe. Real quick, we'll go back in. I don't know if it's under staves. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Let's rock this one. And then over in the sets, I'll have to go find it again because I didn't save my thing I was doing. Okay, that works. We'll do that on life stealing. And again with a hide in the cloak. There we go. Let's save this as Queen W, Queen Scythe. Queen with Scythe. There we go. That'll be easy to find. And apply. There we go. I know it doesn't necessarily scream Warlock, but there is a scythe. There is a scythe. Let's go unlock our housing, guys. Because, man, I'm excited. If you haven't played an MMO before, think of it, honestly, it's a lot like, imagine, I know it's going to sound silly, just imagine actually being able to play Dreamlight Valley with other people and there being dungeons, or like Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Any of your cozy games where you have the questing and stuff, and the open world exploration and the gathering, you do all that stuff in this game too. It's just, you have the option to do Dungeons and Raids with other people and craft stuff for them. So it's pretty cool. Let's do the housing tutorial. It's going to teleport us over there. Okay, perfect. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, he has a band concert tonight. Nice. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Hey, Marshall, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, yeah. The housing stuff is nice. It is nice. And the great thing about it is you don't just, like, earn stuff from just, like, going to raids and dungeons. You have stuff that you can craft. I don't remember what this came from, but it's really, really pretty, and I wanted it. So I splurged on the auction house and got this as well. So that's going to be real pretty. And I have one of these. There's actually a place I'm wanting to go where we can get more of these. Amintrasil is a really cool zone in one of the DLCs. Very, very green. Very lush zone. Now, it has an area that's like magically phased for the DLC, and that's where I thought the vendor would be. It wasn't there. I think it's going to be in the non-phased. So basically, area you don't really kind of teleport to. Ignore the Nikki codes thing. I got to get that off autoplay. Bear with me just a moment, guys. Let me get to my Streamlabs dashboard. Sorry, guys. All of our streams have had Nikki ladies lately, so those are on autoplay. Let's see. I gotta find my cloud bot. Oh, man. Bear with me a moment. Otherwise, that's gonna autoplay like every 30 minutes. Okay. I am bad at YouTube today. Okay. Cloud bot. Timers. I'm gonna search for Nikki. Nikki codes. Okay, I'm turning off the Nikki codes on Twitch and YouTube for now. If you play Infinity Nikki, don't forget to claim your codes. Those particular ones, I think, go away on the 7th. Don't forget to claim those. there is also a stream tomorrow. We're going to do a Nikki stream. And we're going to stream all night into the morning into her birthday stream. We're going to watch the official birthday stream together live on stream after we play all night. And then the next night we're going to do a multi-game stream that is going to have Infinity Nikki, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, World of Warcraft, and Disney Dreamlight Valley. So we're going to have a 4-game multi-game stream. So that's going to be pretty exciting. But those should stop playing now too. Oh no. I would just tell them that you got to have the day off. Like, I just be like, I got prearranged obligations. I am so sorry, guys. Thanks for asking. Because, man, you need a day off every once in a while. Okay, so when we did the housing intro quest on the beta, we did it on my Alliance character. So this is going to be my first time doing this on the Horde side. And we can see we have over here, the housing area looks to be down that way. I want to kind of find the flight paths and stuff on the way as well. So let's go do this thing. Let's go do this thing. I accidentally rubbed my eyes with, you know how like if you have just like put lotion on or something and then you rub your eyes and it burns? So now my eyes are on fire, guys.
What can I do for you?
Show me where I can fly. No flight paths yet except for this one that we just unlocked. But I'm pretty excited, guys. I'm pretty excited. Oh, that's a good excuse. You definitely need your night off. You definitely need your night off. It's good to see you. But yeah, I wasn't going to do a stream tonight. I was going to wait and do weekend streams, but I was thinking about it. We needed the Infinity Nikki birthday stream because we don't want to miss out on doing the birthday stuff. And then we needed the multi-game stream, and that didn't leave much of a place for us to do a lot with WoW. Because during a multi-game stream, if we're playing 4 games, I can only give each game about 3 hours. So that just wasn't going to work. Now, the Horde area, there's a variety of different looks to housing plots, and we did have a Horde housing plot in the beta also. We just didn't do the quest through the Horde area to unlock it. We did the little tour with the steward on the Alliance.
Friend.
Oh my gosh!
Are you looking to join our community?
Look at this buddy here! Oh! The flower beard! This is a perfect steward. I love it. Okay, okay, we gotta get going. We got stuff to do. I like to have a look around. So you can start your own neighborhood, and you can do like a charter thing where you have 10 of your friends sign it, and it's just you and your 10 friends that start up this neighborhood. Or you can do a public one where you just choose a map that anyone can be on. Or you can have a guild one where just your guildies can be in your housing areas. I'm going to do a generic public one for now, and if I want to swap to a guild one later or something like that, we can always swap later. Let's see.
Well, this place has much to offer.
This
Let's
is so
see
cool.
What we can find for you.
Okay.
And if you can't find what you want, or you have any questions, be sure to speak up.
Let's go explore and acquire a house. This should definitely be fun. I'm excited. So, with the Horde plots, we have like the deserty stuff, we have the coastal tropical stuff, and we have like the fall foresty stuff. Let's kind of look around. It wants us to go look at 6 plots. It says optional, and then choose which one will be ours. So, we're going to kind of just fly around and look. I may change this to normal flying for this. Oh, you can see someone's house over here. Oh, okay. They're decorating. Hi! Oh my goodness. I'm gonna run on and let them decorate. It's so cool because now that this is actually out, you can see people on their plots doing stuff. So, do we want like a fall foresty area or do we want a beachy area? Because we have our options. Also, this one is way in the back. And it's really kind of cool for this plot. I don't know that I would go with this one, but you do have like a cliffside view, right? But the only way to gain access to this place behind your house is by coming up to your housing plot. And it walks back here. This isn't on your decoratable area, but you have this little cool area in your backyard, which is pretty neat. So string lights, a little seating area, all this stuff. Look at the string lights. I'm gonna have to go back and I don't know if I want to deal with leveling my professions or if I just want to use my in-game gold to buy stuff from other people that have leveled their professions. We'll have to play around with that. There's a really cool plot with waterfalls. So we have this foresty type stuff that we could definitely do. I think there's the waterfalls. Maybe we could do this waterfalls plot this time. We'll have to jump neighborhoods quite a bit to get it because it's a very popular one. The great thing about the plot with the waterfalls is that you have this little fishing dock right down here. Now also anything that's like the dock is going to be outside your decoratable area, but you also have the waterfall view, which is pretty cool. So we could totally do these fall mountainy type area. The only thing is the foresty mountain areas, it's not like every season this changes the way it looks. So if we're going to do foliage, we're a little bit limited by the fact that this is, well, fall colors, you know? So that's one of the plots. The 4 waterfalls, 3 waterfalls. Let's see what else we got. Let's go.
The windward side of the isle. These trees were the first to glimpse the Horde's sails before they made landfall on Kalimdor's shores.
Any place with a little shiny mailbox is a housing plot, and even if it's not available in this area, we can switch neighborhoods and hopefully find it eventually. It might be hard, but if we go over this direction, you're going to see more of the deserty vibes, like cactus and stuff. So like over here, this one is like a nice little deserty one that backs up to the forest. And we can go further away, we can go more central. You can see this person's got a pretty cool little plot down here. Oh, look at, they covered the outside of their house in rocks. That's pretty cool. With the design, you can, hey Coco Lemon, how are you doing? Guys, if you're not subscribed to Coco Lemon, I highly recommend it. I go do that. This plot's actually pretty cool because if you look at it, you have like the whole view of the deserty stuff out front of your house. You have the main roadway right here going along with that beautiful water crossing. You do have a waterfall as you walk up to your home. You have multiple tiered waterfalls. Not only can you see the desert area, but behind your house, it's kind of merging into the forest area. So this is like a transitional plot between forest area and cactus area. So this one's pretty cool. This one's pretty darn cool. I kind of like the idea of having the water going around both sides of the plot too. So that is nice. It's also kind of a mix of green. So that's the transitional plot. Let's keep looking around. And as you guys saw on the map, there's a lot of housing plots. So we have lots of locations to look at. Here's the little center hubs of the vendors. I don't think I've gone to the Horde vendors yet. Let's grab this quest, Last Architect.
Form and function.
Decor treasure hunt. Are you ready for today's challenge? I've hidden a piece from my collection here in the neighborhood. Okay, to find it, you must merely solve a simple riddle. Seas great hunter, hanging in the salted air. Search below the deck. Good luck.
Treasure the home you have.
Seas great hunter makes me think shark. Below the deck, is that in a ship? Or is that beneath, like, some sort of patio? Okay, well, we grabbed that quest. Let's go over to these decor vendors. I did buy some decor from the scalper vendors. Not scalper. What's the word? The Horde version of the vendors, the smugglers. The smuggler vendors, that's the word. On my other character when I went around to the vendors. So I think I may have a lot of these. I think I do. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we have those.
Everything here can be.
I need to learn how to do dyes. I don't think this character has the right profession for that. These are the wall pieces. Yeah, I was able to grab these on the other character's vendor run. So I don't think we have to worry about those right now. Oh, flight path. We didn't grab this earlier.
Throw hall.
Nice. We have another flight path.
May your blades never dull.
Okay, let's look around at some more plots and stuff. So every single one of these little markers on the map is going to be a house. So you can see all these little house markers. Those are houses. That's the house marker. Let's go over here and look. So we also have the super deserty ones. They're just straight up desert. I don't think I'm feeling a super deserty vibe. But if you were feeling a super deserty vibe, I think this one's pretty cool. Because you have that in your backyard. And you have all this down here. Yeah, and you got the post right there leading into your yard. There was one that I liked during the beta. I don't think it was this one, but this one's pretty cool because it's high up. Yeah, this one's pretty cool because you're high up and you have like multiple platforms around your house. The outdoor decor limit is low currently. I'm hoping they'll up it eventually. So having neat features to the outside of your house is kind of nice. So you can see this person was able to do a good amount with their decor limit. They even put like a little stall out there. And you have all this stuff. So that's kind of neat what they're able to do with their decor limit. Let me see if I can find the other one. I think it was over here. Oh yeah, so what's cool about this plot, let me make sure I'm looking at the right one.
The desert blooms. Our shamans say much of the Isle is newly born. Like our community, both are just starting to grow.
So this one also gives lush and desert, but you have like the green cactusy vibe to it. It's not as high up as the other ones, but you also get like where you're starting to get a beach view. Let's go over, during the beta, mine was the island. There's a coastal island. And if y'all see anything that's screaming out to you, let me know. Mine was a very isolated island. Let me see if I can figure out. Here it was. Mine had nothing connected to it. So this is where my house was during the beta. What's neat about this one is like you have a little dock coming up to the island.
Past, and still you haven't found a place to call your own? Speak up if you want to discuss your options.
I love how he's like, hey, let me stress you real quick. Pick a house. Such a huge house. Yes. The Horde, and this is just the Horde area. We still have to go to the Alliance area. So what's neat about this one is this is the only housing plot that I'm aware of that has no connected land to it. So you're fully surrounded by water, which is pretty darn nifty. You also have this in your front yard. I don't think this was in the decor type area. Like, I don't think it was in the placeable item area, but it already has some decor on it. So basically, I think your decor placing area was kind of back here and back. Oh, look at the fountain they got. That's pretty cool. So we could be predictable and go with the same one and try to get this plot. I think it's going to be a very popular one. It might be a little bit hard to get. So island with no land connected to it. There's other islands with like land connected to them if we want a land bridge. So like this one is also coastal. I think what I liked about the tropical ones is you get like a whole tropical beach vibe. And if we were going to be choosing a place in the real world, would we choose a tropical coastal beach? Maybe. We might, you know? But we also might choose the beautiful fall forest. But to be fair, in real life, the beautiful fall forest would be different colors throughout the year. So there is that. Oh, look. Here's this person's over here. So they're connected to the mainland. And what's cool about this is you have a little dock coming off the back. That is pretty nice. Now, here's one that's like, I've heard people call this the thrill seeker one. Because you have, oh look, they put, maybe the danger signs are there by default, I don't know. Oh shoot. You have a whole dive board off the back. And this one's mountainy vibes. So what are we feeling? Are we feeling mountainy vibes? Lush desert? Or are we feeling beach? Now this one's kind of nifty. Like the plot itself. Oh. So if it says you're trespassing, the person has their outside set private. So you have the plot itself, but then you have the view of these ships off the coast. And the other thing that's pretty cool about it is for the entrance, you have this. So as you come up to your plot, this leads to your house. What I like about the housing, I think, is it's not just everyone has the same housing plot. Like, I love Palea, but everyone has the same exact housing plot. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Let's fly around it. And you also have this little area down here. So, what are we thinking? What are we thinking, guys? I know, right? And the thing is we can choose another one later. This one is very secluded. It does have a lot of cool little features to it. I think I'm leaning towards the one with the 3 waterfalls. Or something like this one, or the island with nothing touching it. Or there was that little one that was kind of tropically but also foresty that had water touching all the edges. Man. Oh, wait. Is this where his treasure's hidden? There's a shark. Let's search. Oh, that's the steward. Because it feels like... Oh, I think I see it. Is that it? Did we find it? Oh my gosh. I never actually went and searched for this in the beta. So... we found the treasure, guys. Nice. We got a crude banded crate. I own 2 of these, so now I'll have 3 of them. Very nice. That's cool. That's cool. I like that little quest. We completed a quest for housing. That's kind of exciting. Man, I don't know what to choose. The great thing is it's free to move your house later. It's not like they're going to go and be like, hey, buy your house again. And your stuff will stay decorated wherever you put it. What about this? This is more central beach. So this is like a little neighborhood. Man, the thing is all these are so different. I don't think you can go wrong. I think the only one I don't have a like for are the ones that are pure desert with no green, you know? And I'm sure there's a person that wants pure desert with no green.
An ever-burning pyre, which sheds its light on everything from our most somber ceremonies and our most festive celebrations.
I love that he's gonna hang out with us. Oh, we should interact with these signs while we're going, because it is the optional part. Yeah, the housing zones are nice. The housing zones are nice. There we go. Sorry if I'm a little bit unfocused. Let's see. I think part of me wants to... oh, yeah, I meant to check this out. Decor vendors. Oh, this is where they're...
Arkinan Poros.
Oh, this is where their smuggler vendors are. So I already have these items because I got them on the Alliance side. But still, if we didn't want to jump over to the Alliance side, we can come over here. And I'm guessing the other 2 smuggler vendors are... Yep, here they are.
Can I help you?
That's cool. That's cool. That's convenient to be able to come over here.
Long live Greymane.
So if you're at this plot, you have the smugglers in your backyard. I think I like the more green ones or the beachy. I do like the waterfalls one as well. It's quite nice. I think I like the idea of it not necessarily having roads behind it. This little one has a cool pond in the front yard, and it has water around all the sides. It does lead back up to the desert. You picked lot 24 and loving it. Hey, Surface, welcome. Welcome. It's hard to choose. Let's go look at lot 24. Oh shoot, it doesn't show me on this map, does it? Oh man, why don't they show me on this map the lot numbers? Maybe they do and I'm just being dumb. Oh, they do. I'm just dumb. There's 2, 27, 30, 48. It's being weird because my character's there. Hover, game, hover. It's so mean to me. Southwestern bottom left-hand side. Okay, thank you. I'm really enjoying searching around. It's nice. It's nice. For my Horde character, I did have the island with no land connected to it. This is 17. And for my Alliance character, I think I had plot 26 on the Alliance side. Which is, it had a very witchy vibe. There was one up on the cliffside I quite like with a tower at it. I might do the less witchy one this time around. Oh, it looks like it's secluded by everything. Oh, that one? Maybe it's not that one. I'm bad at descriptions. That one's 26. We're close. We're getting close. I am also directionally challenged. I'm never gonna find it. We're back to 17 again. Oh my gosh. So directionally challenged is me. Oh, okay, so we have these ones over here.
Having trouble choosing a plot, friend? Speak up.
54, 43, 12. 24. Oh, way down there. Oh, way south. Okay, let's go look at this one. Oh, is that the one with the ships as your view? And the skeleton leading up? Because that is one of my favorites.
Sadly,
this is one of my favorites. So you were liking this beach seclusion with the ship view. Because that ship view is really... This person has their set private. That ship view is really cool. Ah, okay, okay. Very nice choice. I do like how secluded it does feel. That is a very nice choice. And I would say that's in my top 5. For sure. I'm gonna take a little bit of a detour. Looking through some of the very coastal ones. Here's my beta one. Well, it's someone else's house, but that's where my beta one was located. The nice thing about the beta one is you get your own private island, which is a vibe. Looking over here. So that's not gonna have 8 houses on it. We have these as well. Oh, this is getting more deserty vibes. Okay. I would say it's definitely the hardest part of housing is initial choosing. Because we have all these different types of vibes and areas. How are we feeling? Because this one's one of my top ones if we're going like lush and green. How are we feeling about this versus the fall forest versus the beach? Because I think I should try and narrow it down to one of those vibes. I think I might be leaning... I don't know. I feel like I could be happy any way we go. If we do this, we'd be decorating out with like cactuses and stuff. If we do the fall foliage, I'm not sure what our foliage will be outside. And we do have to keep in mind that on the Alliance side, we are going to get a more traditional look to our housing plot. So there is that. We will have one that's a bit more traditional look too. My main is definitely my Horde character. You know, these trees in the backyard here are actually kind of nice. With this plot, it's interesting because you have the little bridges leading up to the front. Let's look at the structure around this little island. So the bridges leading up to the front. What else is unique about this one? You have this off to the side that frames the front. You can see your decoratable area by the fence. And you have these nice trees in the back. So that means they're going to be out of the decoratable area. So those are permanent trees. So this is fully surrounded by water except for the bridge connecting to it. Do we like this one, guys? Now, I will be able to see my neighbors. That neighbor, the neighbor behind us. And the neighbor behind us is the completely isolated island one. So, you want something more in the forest. Oh, okay. Wish you could have gotten the Smuggler's Cave on the Horde side. It's got a waterfall and everything. It does. It does have a waterfall, and it is right next to the Smuggler's Cave. The only downside to being right next to the Smuggler's Cave is everyone's going to be flying by your plot to go to the Smuggler's Cave. So that's the only reason I kind of drove off from that one. Because I was thinking, oh gosh, what if everyone is flying by my plot to go to the Smuggler's Cave? Maybe that's like a crazy thought. But I thought it would be a high foot traffic area, if that makes sense. Because it's a very cool one. You do have the stuff above it. But here's your house. And then here's everyone coming shopping at the Smuggler's Cave. Now that does mean everyone in your neighborhood will be coming by and seeing your place a lot. So people look at what you're doing outside. So that is technically could be a pro or a con. And I think some of it will be influenced by what's available on the map as well. How are these all so different and also lovely? Man. I knew it was going to take me a little while. On the Alliance side, I have it narrowed down to a few I want. Either plot, I think it's 26, which is the one I had during the beta, which is the witchy type vibe. Or the other option is the one up on the cliffside with the tower. Or there's one by the farm that you literally have a big old barn in your backyard. So there's options. I do like the ones where it feels like there's lots of lush water around and whatnot. And like this one has the pond out here. Technically it's like the community pond. You are counting on your neighbors not to suck. So there is that. Oh, wow. Look at this person's place. They did a good job with the outside decor limit. They used a lot of bigger pieces and then put a few small accents next to each one because the outdoor decor limit. But I think I like being able to have the green grassiness or the beachiness. Because you can imagine some of these might not look right necessarily in the fall area. But they did a great job with theirs. So this one's kind of a neat plot because not only do they have the green grassiness, they also have the beach. And I bet you that's probably why they picked this area. This is 54.
Plot is occupied, but we can find the same for you elsewhere, if you wish.
Like, look at that. And then they put their house facing out this way. Oh, look at, they hung this over there, the kite. That's cute. They did a good job. It does have a nice view. The only thing I don't like is when you look up at the house, it will forever always have that big wall of brown behind it from the cliff. That is very nice, though. Even with the cliff behind it. I know, right? Tater, what if my neighbors think I suck? It's all good. Billy, hey, on the Twitch side. Oh, hey, oh, Floki, hey, you changed your name on Twitch to Mr. Night Dad. Nice, nice. One of the days, you're gonna find a name that sticks. You're gonna find a name that sticks. I promise, you will. It took me 4 changes on my YouTube channel name before I decided to stick with mine. And you know what? Every time you're changing your YouTube channel name as a content creator, you have like 3 months where your channel just is not showing the algorithm. So I hit myself for probably 15 months worth of not showing the algorithm. That was kind of painful. Not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, it was so painful. Let's see. I think there's so many beautiful options. Now, they have like a little farmland area down here, but I don't know if there's any plots really close to this. Because I do like the farmland vibe. There's one down here. I don't know if that's really close to this, though. Because on the other side, you have one that literally you can view all the farmland. Oh, it's right next up to a big brown thing. Nah, I think I'm good on that one. I think I'm good. This one has a little dock down there. Let's go check that out. Because this is tropical and beachy and deserty kind of all at the same time. No. Is this even a house? No, this is an NPC thing. Not even a house. But it would be a cool little plot. Man. Oh, interesting. I wonder if those are like, because these are in this plot limit. I wonder if those move. Because how do you place stuff otherwise? This is plot 11. Oh, I think I missed the first message, Tater. I think I missed the first message. Oh, you gotta drive home. You'll be back in a bit? Oh, for sure. Have a safe drive. Have a safe drive. We did go Tropical Beach during the beta. So, there is that. We could try the foresty plot. It's going to be a popular one and a little bit hard to get. Or, this secluded plot 24 is really high up on my list as well with the ship. So, what are we feeling more? Secluded with the ocean view? Man, I wish that their place wasn't set private. I want to walk over there and see how much the brown gets my vision. We will have that brown, but it's kind of off into the back. So from our place, it's mostly boat and water, and it is pretty secluded. We won't have neighbors to worry about. So secluded beach with a skeleton entry. Proper island with nothing attached to it. We also have the island with just the bridge attached to it as well. That is an option. And then there are other plots that are... I'm thinking I want to avoid this brown dark dirt. Ooh, a flight master. Let's grab that real quick.
Speak, friend.
I do want to avoid the super dark brown
the
dirt
Horde.
being the primary field. So here's the one that's pretty nifty with the tropical water leading up to it, and you have water on all sides, and you do have a bridge connecting to it. So this is the other one. I think these do go away because I think they do go away. There's also this one that's pretty cool out here, but it has a big brown rock in the front. So I think that kind of detracts for it from me. At least. You like the secluded? Okay. Absolutely. Oh, one sec while I fix something on the Twitch side, guys. You like the secluded one. Okay. Finding the secluded one again. It is very secluded, and we can always move later. Now, the secluded one is also a popular plot. I do like how much water is leading up to it. The only thing I dislike is the big old rocks. I wish it would let us choose a different map to be on for the moment, because it'll look the same for us. It's just gonna have different houses in these spots. And that would help me in that I would be able to walk in here and view around, because I want to kind of see around. Now the other thing is, let me see if I can get to this edge. We do have the little beach that comes down the secluded one, and you can see like the little starfish on the side of the rock. That's pretty cool. Let's try the secluded one, I think, for now. Because I think I could choose any number of these and be happy. Because the other one is this central island. What I like about the central island is that there aren't any big brown rocks. And also we have this very pretty tree back here. Very tropical. And you do have the little flowers. Now, instead of having something cool like a little backside beach, we have this front little entryway that leads, and we have water all around it. So, secluded beach. It does have the skeleton cage leading to it, which is pretty cool. And this character is a warlock. So there is that. It does give the most warlocky vibes that we have on the Horde side. Screw it. Let's try this one. It does have the most unique features out of those ones. We are trespassing again. So let's talk to dude
If you had
and
your
try for
heart
24.
set on that plot.
Okay, so let's talk to him.
Room for all, friend.
Okay. So I'm trying to think how I do this. I guess I have to go to the map.
Good vibrations today.
Have you found your forever home? Okay, how do we
Spread the good word.
how do we do this? I guess we have to click settings. No, that's the report button. We don't want that.
We build community here.
I want to see other neighborhood options. Yes. Open the house finder. This is what we need. Mystic Fortune Gulch. Do we want to live in a gulch? This thing is spinning. Oh no, it's spinning. Secluded is a little bit more green. Red Bloom Haven. That's 43. You know what? I don't know where I'm at in the map. Very bottom corner. Okay.
For the people.
We're gonna have to look at maps until we find one that has it. This one has 24, but it's called Hot Dredge Cornucopia. I don't think I want to live there. Bright Summer Island. Okay, let's refresh these. Cracked Bloom Gardens. Hey, that bloom is cracked, guys. Oh my gosh. Man, this might take a second. Oh, your recap of your top 3 games is Nikki. That's amazing. That's amazing. You know, sounds like you should play a lot of Nikki. High Sun Haven. Dry Pool Haven? That sounds horrible. Watch it be available there. Sharp Summer. Morning Gravel Commune. Do we want to live in a commune, guys? I hate that it's spinning so long. I guess because everyone's probably searching right now for their places. Hot Sun Bay. Hot Grave Oasis? That sounds horrible. Okay. Let's keep refreshing. It seems like the first one on these pages does not want to load. Earth Sand, Earth Mountain, Under Rock. Also spinning. Dark Sand Oasis sounds cool. Watch it. It's not going to have the one that we were looking at. We're going to give this a second. If you haven't got water or something, now might be a good time because we're just refreshing a menu. D20 was a good idea, Kellen. Sorry, I just saw that. Let's see. Not in Dry Tears. Man. Dark Sand Oasis does have the other one. Let's try a look at Mystic Fortune Gulch. Dark Sand Oasis has a lot available, just not this one. Yeah, too many options to flip a coin. That is so true. What we could have done is flipped a coin to narrow it down between Forest, Beach, and Desert Oasis. Man, this one does not want to load for me. This one is cool. We can always move. So we could go... I think the other one was plot 51, right? Because so far I'm not finding this yet. And Dark Sand Oasis does sound like a cool neighborhood. Let's try Mystic Fortune Gulch again. High Exiles Bastion. Man. Why are we exiled, guys? Cause I got high. Cause I got high. Cause I got high. Da 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 da. Man, sorry, I couldn't resist. Every single time we go to High Exiles Bastion, I would think of that song. Man. Got exiled, guys. Let's go over here and see if that's 51. I think we should go into the map looking at 2 options. Okay, I think the other one was 51. I'm not sure. Because it might take us a little while to get in there. And we can go back into the menu again. That is 51. Okay, what's the other one behind here? The private island with the gazebo. Private island with the gazebo.
Speak up.
51,
if you had your heart
19,
set on that
24. I think are going to be our 3 tropical options. 51, 19, 20. Wait, what? 51, 19, 24. Okay, let's talk to dude.
Room for all, friend.
Let's see if we can see the gulch. We're gonna cross our fingers, guys. Man. That song was hilarious back in the day. I think I aged myself. Okay, we're gonna refresh this. I don't think it... Watch it never give us Dark Sand Oasis again. Rage Pool Gardens. Not available there. Not available there. Not available there. It looks like 24 is extremely popular. Okay, let's refresh again. "24 is extremely popular. Because it's way down here, right? So far we haven't seen on any of these. Except for one that had like a horrible neighborhood name. Hot Sun Bay. Oh, so close. I don't think I want to live in a hot grave oasis, so that one's kind of off the list. Hot Pilgrim Gulch? Well, I guess that's a thing if you're into it. I won't kink shame. Man. Let's keep looking. I think Dark Sand Oasis has been our best bet for availability. Do we want this island that we had during the beta
Spread the good word.
that has the dock and the little gazebo? Or do we want this one that's a little bit tighter on the island with just a bridge? Because those are the 2 options we have of the ones that we like for the
build
tropical
community
beach.
Here.
I do like the name Dark Sand Oasis. Here we have a bit more ocean view and less neighbors. And we wouldn't have anything connected to the island, though. Not the hot pilgrims, I know, right? Man. A secluded area with no neighbors would be popular, I know, right? We never did truly decorate our one in the beta. So there is that. We just put some stuff on the outside and called it good. That one does have the trees behind it, so it will limit our view behind our house. This one has less trees. But then, again, we could use those trees to kind of limit the decor we have to do along the back. And we could decor more along the sides and the front. Interesting. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. And my mom said, you are the very best one, and this is it.
We'll leave a light on.
Okay. The great thing is it's taking us over to the plot, and then we can decide when we get there. But based on Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, it's plot 19.
This place has much to offer. Let's see what we can find for you. And if
This
you
does
can't
have more
find
green
what
than
you
that
want,
one.
or
They're
you have
technically
any
both fully
questions,
surrounded by
be
water.
sure to
This has the
speak up.
gazebo. Screw it. I want to go choose my alliance house too, so we need to get a house. We're going to get plot 19. And we get to live in Dark Sands Oasis, which sounds amazing. We did it. We picked the same exact plot we had in the beta. It was decided by the eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and also the lack of the ability of Plot 24. Because, man, Plot 24 is actually pretty cool.
On this plot. It suits you. Can't wait to see what you make of it.
Thanks, Dude McBro Quest Giver. I love the flowers. Tocho. His name's Tocho. Cloudhide. Man, he's a hippie. Guys, he's a hippie. Man, can you imagine if we decide to live on Hot Pilgrim Beach? Congratulations on acquiring your new house. You know, you'll be very happy here and look forward to seeing you around the neighborhood. Okay. Let's rotate our house at a bare minimum. So now we need to go into edit for the house. Okay, let's rotate this bad boy. Oh, it's not Q. It's definitely not Q. What is rotate? It's mouse wheel. Now, I'm curious how far back our house can go. I like it kind of curving to the front of the house. How far up can we go? No, I don't think I like up. I like up. They need to get the lines in for the edges of the plot. I think that would help a lot of people. I think that would help a lot of people. There we go. I did want to see one of my pieces of decor. I'm not ready to go place it yet because I don't think it's going to go on this plot. But I wanted to see what it looks like. Because, man, let me tell you. I looked at what it takes to get this. I don't remember what it was, but I thought it was better to spend the money on the auction house. So I spent the money on the auction house. That is really pretty. It is floating. It is floating. We could put, like, plants around it to hide that. Oh, you know what? We can actually do the advanced editor and sink it down to where it's not floating. That's going to go on our other plot for sure. I did splurge to get that. I splurged. Toggle grid. So there's our grid. It still doesn't show the edge of the plot. So you have to kind of walk up to it and just go until you... Oh, we can go all the way up to the water edge? Oh. How far can we go? Oh. We can literally go like that. We would have to rotate things at an angle, but we can decorate down to the curve of the water. Home sweet home. I know, right? All that for the same plot. But on the bright side, if we see the plot we want open up later, we can move. We can move. So there is that. Let's pick this bad boy up. Oh, decor mode. R for remove. There you go. Go back into my storage. I do want to see what my housing level is at. So if I go into here, okay. So, oh, I think we can level up to 3. We got to talk to the housing dude that lets us level up. I know where that person is on the Alliance side. I don't know where they are on the Horde side. Show us an experience bar. Okay. Let's go talk to dude. He's back up here, I think. House upgrades. Enter your home via the front door. Oh, we have to enter our home. Let's actually do what the game wants us to do first. Hey, okay. We're gonna choose to skip the decor tutorial because we did this during the beta twice. We're in the house. Home at last. There we go. A house isn't quite home without the perfect furnishings. It looked like there were some vendors in town. Perhaps I would have some stock worth checking. Yeah, okay. Man, I wish we could tell the game about the WoW database Decor website. I put the link in the description of the YouTube side, guys. I also put a couple other handy links and a recommendation for 2 add-ons that I like. Homebound and Decor Vendor. They're not perfect, but they're better than legit like nothing trying to find some of this stuff. So I have been enjoying those. Homebound lets you look through like stuff that you have like percentages of. So like Mista Pandaria, it looks like I need to get this doghouse still apparently. Oh, there's a doghouse. I got these other ones via quests. So I have one I'm missing there. Apparently I've only done 31% of Cataclysm stuff. So like a lot of furniture is hidden in previous expansions. So I have some of these from like Classic. And I don't have some from the other stuff. So it's kind of nice. Apparently I have like, I'm missing like the only Shadowlands thing. So it's all good. Lore walking is like a condensed way that, ooh, that one's cool. The Ethereal Wisdom. I have this one book from lore walking. I apparently do the other 3 lore walking. It does like a little condensed story of previous game content, which is really nice. So you get kind of like it's almost like a summary that you walk through and do like quest and combat, and it's pretty darn cool. It's pretty darn cool. Let's go actually to the vendors though, because we have a lot to do tonight. We still need to go grab our Alliance house. I think I know which one I want to do. I'm open to moving later if we hate it. But you guys know the one that's up on the cliff side, bright and beautiful, and it has the tower. If you were here for the beta stream, it's really cool. One thing I like about this is we can definitely do hangout streams some weekends where we go through and we try to find decor from things like go and run legacy raids and stuff. The great thing about legacy raids is you can kind of just solo them. You can kind of just solo them. Bear with me one sec. I gotta mute the mic for half a moment, guys. Apologies. Okay, I'm back. I woke up with the sniffles. It's kicking my butt. Botanist Bohan.
I specialize in fine
Oh, okay. I don't know how many of this I own. A Baron's Bush. I did buy some of these already on the other side, but the foliage I feel pretty safe buying a couple extra of, you know? This slate cobblestone path, it's a longer one. I quite like that. And the reason I quite like that is your decor limit is kind of limited. So, this one shows the one, I think that's your housing weight that it takes. And like that tree shows 5, it takes 5 your housing weight. But this is a big long path with lots of pieces to it, whereas this one also takes 1, but it's 1 cobblestone. So I think if you get these in a combination of like the cobblestone trios, it's going to be more efficient than using that and maybe the pairs. So.
Browsing my competitors. You'll be back.
Okay, we got to check out the competitors.
My goods are exquisite.
Very nice. I wonder if we're supposed to buy anything here. We'll buy another elven bookcase.
Do come again.
Okay, and then over here, there's another vendor to check out. We do have these already. Okay. You should also speak to the last architect. Oh. Oh, this is lumberjack. So I actually have the pickaxe on this character already. The harvesting hatchet. This is for harvesting lumber around the world. With the introduction of housing, they introduced lumber. So we can go to different zones with trees, and when we fly over, if we have this active in our bag, we can make it to where lumber nodes will appear on the map. I don't think they appear in the housing area. It would be kind of cool if they did. But you need lumber for if you're going to craft some of the housing stuff, and it's warbound, so it can be shared between your characters on your account. Warbound means your account, basically. So it's pretty cool. Oh, this one's just like, hey, do you want to be a lumberjack? for crafting.
Stay away.
So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and tell him yes. And now we're gonna go over here. Oh, here's the last architect.
Always begin with intention.
Where else can I find decor? Decor's everywhere. It's always been here. You just didn't have a place to store it till now, I imagine. Fantastic piece can be sourced from across adventures past, present, and future. In addition, if you are a friend or skilled in a profession, there are likely pieces waiting to be made. I would suggest checking with groups you have aided in the past. If you are highly regarded in their eyes, they may have pieces which they are willing to part with. There we go. So we talked to him.
Art is never truly finished.
Ooh. I want to look at the contractor for upgrading our housing levels. I like to upgrade my house level. Nice. Okay, so we upgrade one level. Let's see how many times we can do this. I'll upgrade my house. Oh, they said... Doesn't look like you're ready to upgrade just yet. Dang. All these ones that I searched for housing stuff for the leveling. Oh, we are level 3. Okay. We are at least level 3. That's not bad. So, inside decor placement. That's not bad. What does 4 get us? Okay. That's not bad. I think we are at like 4.5 or 5. We can do endeavors, but I don't think I have them unlocked yet. Because it says they're not available yet. Okay. Visit the smugglers. Ah, okay. So you guys remember where the smuggler den was earlier. Let's go visit them. Oh, that's really cute. This is not a player housing plot. But look, it's like right next to this garden. And that waterfall. My mind is forever going to be searching these plots. Because they're all so unique. Look at this person's plot. Oh man, if only it weren't for that big brown cliff right along that side. Oh. There's just so many cool areas. We're supposed to be going to the smuggler's cave. Let's actually go. Here we go. Len that we talked to earlier. I've already bought stuff with them, so I think I'm just going to talk to them.
Welcome.
There we go.
Be well.
Buy a Seraphis priest's pillow.
Arkinan Poros.
Oh, okay.
Safe journeys. Welcome.
Let me look at this. Can we buy more than one? I don't know if we're supposed to buy more than one, but they're only like 2 silver, which is why I'm curious. Because I don't recognize this. Okay.
Dionysaka.
You can buy more than one.
Come. Browse my goods.
I wonder if those stay there forever. I'm kind of paranoid that they'll go away, so we just bought like 10 of them. You know how like in Disney Dreamlight Valley when you have like an item from a quest and then you can't get it later? That's almost, I'm paranoid from Dreamlight Valley. Okay, so now we need to turn in our quest. Let's go turn in our quest, guys. You're like, wow, you did our quest like 10 times over. I'm looking around these people's plots. I feel like I could wander. I could just wander. Man, this definitely feels like this pond feels like it most belongs here. I do think that pond is quite beautiful. I just wish you didn't have two big rocks of brown behind it. Okay, off we go. Off we go. I think what helps me is knowing that our housing plot decision's not final. We can always move later. And there's so many that I like. I need to think of it as a world of possibilities, not a world of indecision. Man, a world of indecision. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Back to our lovely, lovely hippie friend, Tocho. Oh, Tocho. Did you finally get pieces for your house? We hope to have more vendors visit in the future. Be sure to check back often. Hey, I like that. Definitely. Okay, they said we hope you're feeling at home. Nice. Okay, let's check my housing information. We're still at level 3. We're this far into 3. Dang. The reason I say dang is I wandered around on and off for like hours, going to different vendors that I had previous reputation with and gained items that I didn't have unlocked before. And I was thinking it would push us up more on the level, but we're like level 3. But there's only 5 levels right now, so there is that. There's a place I need to go. So we're gonna leave home for now. There's a vendor I was trying to find, the one I was talking about that was phased. I think I know how to get to him now. So I want to go try that. And then once we get to that vendor, I want to swap over to my Alliance character. And I want to go get my Alliance character's housing plot. Hopefully we can find a good named place for us there. Okay, I think my best bet is going to be... I think to get to Valdrakken from here, I need to go over this way. I need to go to the Horde portal room. I think half of my time in WoW is getting lost. I get lost a lot. You're Oribos. You're Valdrakken. There we go. So we're going to a zone called a Midrasil. And in that WoW DB Decor website, there's a vendor that's supposed to be in a Midrasil. But for the life of me, I couldn't find... Well, I went to the vendor and they didn't have any items. So we're going to go back there. But there's a portal we went through, which is like the dream of Midrasil. We're not going to go through that portal. Luckily, there's a little bit of a shortcut to get there. We are going to go through this portal. But the second portal we're... And the other vendors that are supposed to have stuff are... Where'd they go? Interesting. Merenthidir, supposed to have decor items, also doesn't. So what I think the trick is to go and leave the portal. And Elandireth is supposed to have items. So I think what it is this is the dream version. So we need to go out the portal, which is this portal here, which is a different portal than we came in. So we're going to go over there. And we're going to... Man, be directionally challenged. Okay. Let's go find our way. Yeah, this is what we need. And then we're going to go back that direction and find at least one of those vendors. So now we're going to leave this portal here. Hey, for sure. It's already night for you, man. It's like 7 p.m. here. Time zones are wild. So now that we come out this portal, right? We're going to go back that way, but not via the portal. Because that portal's taking us into dream version, right? So now we're going to go back to the normal non-dream version. And try to find these characters. Hopefully I can find them. Because I am very much directionally challenged. Interesting. Trade goods. Does this person have anything?
Peace
Oh.
be with you.
I don't have enough. Maybe I can't speak to them on my Horde character? That is one of the people that should have items. I can't talk to him when I come out here. I can talk to him in the dream. Interesting. We could swap over to my Alliance character and come out here. There's another one. Let me see if I can find her. Maybe more north. There's vendor icons. No, those aren't vendor icons. Let's keep looking. Man, I feel like I am beyond lost trying to find them. Could they be over in here? The problem is... Oh, we're way too north. I can't find the listed coordinates online for where they're supposed to be outside of the dream. So it's making it hard. Because normally I just Google and find location. Is that maybe over there? Because we're here. We're in Belameth. No, this is not what I need. There's a lot of people going over to that vendor that I can't interact with, but that's not the one I need. Well, it is one of the ones I need. Maybe we should follow people and see where they're flying to. But I can't interact with that guy. Maybe over here? No, there's no one in here. Maybe over here. Well, no, I don't need you. Ah! Moon Priestess. No, I can't speak with her. I'm not friendly enough with them. I wonder if you have to be an Alliance character or if it is something that's faction-based. Let's hop over to my Alliance character and come back out here real quick. We're gonna go over there. We're gonna hop on my druid. Let's cross our fingers. Let's cross our fingers. Also, they did add some housing decor to Legion Remix. I got a few of the pieces, but there's some quests and stuff I have to complete. A lot of them are small, like boring fetch and side quests. So I think I'm going to work on the Legion Remix stuff off stream. Because we have so many... Oh dang, I forgot I left myself here.
Fatality!
Okay. So the problem was I can get... This is another decor place I was trying to get items for. I'm not high enough. I'm not honored with the Admiralty. I wanted to get these Borealis string lights. So I tried coming over here on my Horde character, and let me tell you, this is an Alliance city. I made it so far, but these guards right here, they tripped me up on my Horde character, and they wrecked my day. So I couldn't make it in to talk to the lady in there, because I would be fine talking to her, because the vendors I'm fine with in this area, but I could not make it happen. I could not make it happen. However, let's get this character back over to Dornicle, and then we're going to go to Valdrakken, then we're going to go to Midrisil, and see if those vendors will talk to her. I don't know, because I'm fine in the Emerald Dream version of the Midrisil to talk to all those vendors. Apparently, I'm not fine outside of it. So it might be a reputation thing I have to work on. Might be a reputation thing. Oh, I have some turn-in. What did I do? I don't remember actually doing anything this week. Okay. Braun, what did I do? I didn't do any delves.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Oh, I guess I must have done delves at some point.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Okay, we'll grab our research quest. Seasonal reminder. Learn about the Season 3 delves. Purchase supplies from Reno Jackson. Okay. I have not focused on delves yet. Reno Jackson.
Fatality!
Ignore the fatality thing. It's one of my add-ons throwing an error message.
Here, I can feel it. Truth is out.
Repossessed.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, recover Gron's lost gear.
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Funnily enough, I've done that on this account. I don't know if I need to bother doing that again. Because I don't think it gives you anything different if you do it again. The only benefit would be that I don't have a quest marker there for me. Okay. Oh shoot. I keep forgetting I'm a druid. Man, I'm so used to being a warlock. So, druid, we have our mount form. I was so about to... Oh, shoot. I get lost whenever I go to Stormwind. We have to go to Stormwind. So, on the Horde side, I'm very familiar with the portal room. On the Alliance side, I'm far less familiar with stuff. We need to find Valdrakken in this portal. There's Founder's Point, which is the Alliance housing area. We're going to be going there very soon. There's Dornicle. There's Valdrakken. There we go. The fun thing about the Alliance side is we have very traditional housing type areas. There are options, and I kind of like the idea of that, where our Horde side stuff is less traditional. Oh, go fast. There we go. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go in the portal and then leave the portal. Because I'm wondering if maybe I just need to do something to up their reputation. Because even if I come in on this character, the versions of these people in here that are green to me.
Fatality!
Moon Priestess, nothing. So check over here to make sure. Let's go over here. Methandril.
Feel free.
Yeah, I want these versions of the vendors to have the housing stuff too. They don't. Okay.
The stars.
So that was worth trying. We're gonna leave the portal like we did earlier. And then we're gonna go back and we're gonna find that little area with the people. And we're gonna see if they want to give me any of the items. So, leaving the portal. Going back in. It's 7 p.m. We have until like 11 p.m. 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11. Wait, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11. So we have what, 4 more hours? Yeah, we have 4 more hours. I don't think I want to push the stream all the way to 11:30 tonight because I've been exceptionally good on my diet all week and I want to go get a McChicken. I want to go get a McChicken before work. So, I think we're going to err on the side of going to just 11 so I can, man, get a McChicken. I kind of want one. And like a Diet Dr. Pepper. Sounds really good, actually. I hope these people are green to this character. I don't know if it's a Horde versus Alliance thing. Or I'm just like dumb or what. Okay, green. I see green. Hey, we may be cooking with fire. So it doesn't matter what character we buy these on. Our housing stuff's shared. Yes. Score. A Midrisil stool. I only have... Oh, shoot. I moved like 7,000 of my currency over to my main character. Let me warband transfer this real quick. So, warband is your set of characters on your account. You can move the currency between them. I gotta find this currency. I gotta transfer some over to me. What are these called?
Fatality.
Are of the highest quality.
Dragon Isle supplies is what we need to transfer over. Dragon Isle supplies. Transfer. From my main, we're going to transfer over like 3,000 for now, and we'll transfer it back when we're done if we don't use it. There we go. So,
Fatality.
These are... Man, that Addons killing me. These stools, I think, are really cute. These cost 250 of the Dragon Isle supplies. You earn these via doing, like, world quests and stuff throughout the expansion. This is not a current expansion, so I want to be very cautious with how we spend these. So I want to get 1, 2. Let's start with 2 of the Midrisil stools. This crafter's tent looks really cool. It's a whole freaking tent. It's 500. Let's buy 1 because I don't think I mean, maybe this could look cool on the beach one. But I think this is going to look more right on my Alliance plot. Man, I really want to buy 2, but I think I'm going to limit myself to buy 1 for now. Let's go to the other vendors out here. I'm so glad it was just a Horde versus Alliance difference. And not going to the Emerald Dream version. Okay, now we gotta find the other 2 vendors out here. Because we found one. What are you? Oh, what professions am I in this character? Mining and herbalism. Love that for us. Okay. Hey, Gabrielle, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, for sure, Kellen. For sure, Kellen. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to have you here. Skinning trainer. Nope. I think the other one was over this way. Sentinel. Lore Keeper. Portal. That goes to Mount Hydril. That's actually kind of nice. I didn't know that was here. Up here was someone. Man, finding these vendors is kicking my butt. Ah, there's the Moon Priestess. So the last one we need to find, her name starts with an E. Let me see if I remember what she's called. Let's see. Let's search Yggdrasil. Nope. Let's go home. I'm searching my little database thing. We're gonna go Decor. We're gonna arrange it by, I think, most liked. I had the one that I liked at the top. Or somewhere near the top. We're gonna find this sucker. Oh, interesting. People have been on here liking stuff. Gosh darn it, we're gonna find this thing. We are gonna talk to this vendor lady as well.
Fatality.
Ah, okay, okay. So this is pretty cool. I saw someone turn this upside down and it made it look like snowflakes were coming out of it, and they like hit it in their ceiling. I think I also like these in general. I think I own one. I want to get a second one. I don't know if I see a use for a third one just yet. This area is hard. It's going to be hard for me to remember to come back to. So, let me try AM. Oh, it didn't actually go over. Nope, it's not in there. Sorry, I'm trying to search on this site. It's actually pretty cool. I can show it to you guys. I think the easiest way will be, let me switch how it's showing my game. Bear with me just a sec. This is the website. So I'm not the best at sorting. Ah, here we go. Yggdrasil. I think I say it wrong. Yggdrasil. So I want to find Elandrieth. But when I go to Wowhead, it gives me her coordinates for the dream. It looks like it's saying she's right here. Off to this side. So we're looking for Elandrieth. But this website's really cool because you can look through and find all these neat items, right? So I went here and I sorted by most liked, and I went to page 1 and I was like, oh, what's most liked? And then I went and I did a long quest line that I hadn't done on, I'd done it on my main but not my Alliance character. I'd done it on my Horde character. I needed to do it on my Alliance character to be able to use the vendor for this. So I wanted to do it on my Alliance character. So I got the rose trellis for us. And I went and I got this fountain. Because it comes from crafting, alchemy, but Broken Isles alchemy. I only have one expansion's alchemy. I didn't do the previous stuff. Look at the chef table. I want this. I don't know if I have access to the vendor to get this or not. So that'll be something I have to check and see if I can get my hands on for us. I did favorite it. So cool website. If you're going to get into the housing stuff. I did get some little things of books. Ooh, look. Dornick Mine and Cheese Platter. Crafted from cooking. Well, now that's cool. But yeah, we found the location it says she might be at. I'm going to change it back to game capture. So stuff doesn't go popping up on the screen or it doesn't get you my desktop background noise. So it's saying she's more along the side of the river thing up here. So let's try going over here. So north of that, we have something marked now. Man, we have got to find this lady. There's people up in here. I wonder if she's in here. Yes, she's up in here. Oh, found her.
Fatality.
If in doubt, follow the people. I have one of these backpacks. They're actually really cool, and I could see using this in my Horde or my Alliance house. I do want to get a second one. These barrels are really neat. They got the little moons on them. I love barrels. I think I want 3 of these barrels. The bench. It does have a nice design to it. Let's grab one for now. The wooden table. Also nice design. Man, I feel like benches we need 2. Fine. And then this tent thing is really cool. Nice big decor item. I really feel like we don't need more than 1 of those right now. Because I don't see that working on the Horde side of things. But that could be... Oh, imagine if you resize that to make like a bed canopy. Okay. I think we should just buy 1 for now. Because we're using a lot of these Dragon Isle resources. And it's not like an expansion that I'm currently playing.
Go
So
in peace.
we have to be cautious with them. Now, we're going to learn these things in our bag. Real quick. This way they're available to our entire warband, so these will be available in my other character. And then let's go pick out our Alliance house, which we'll do in this character. Hey, whatchamacallit, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Also, Twitch and YouTube. Sorry if I'm not the most interactive chat today. I'm honestly just really excited about the housing stuff. There we go. Nice. This gave us some housing experience. We got 60 points of housing experience. It only took us up that far? Dang. Okay. We barely moved that bar, guys. And we just got like 6 new housing things. This is gonna be a grind of a level. But we are to level 3, so that is good. Let's go start... Let's go choose a house on this character. So, I think the way we have to do it on our second character is just open the house finder. The other way is we can go to the portal and go to the area directly and search for our plots. Man, these things do not like to load right now. Yeah, okay. Plot 23. I don't know if that's the plot I was thinking of. I think the plot I might be thinking of is over this way. Let's think. Let's take a portal to Dalaran. Oh man, some of these housing pieces take garrison resources. I don't know. I don't even know how I haven't even locked a garrison on my Alliance character. That's fantastic. I know my Horde character had the garrison, but I don't think she did much with it. Because, man, garrisons were kind of a drag. I think I played like a week or 2, 3 weeks of garrison. I might be hosing the garrison resource stuff. Hey, Paper Hamster, how are you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I've been seriously chugging some water. I think it's helping this allergy mess that I got going on. I have to try every time I come into Dalaran and convince myself not to walk my Alliance character right down that Horde section. I'm just so used to it. The Alliance section's over here. Here we go. Let's take the portal to Stormwind, and then from here we need to go to Founder's Point, which is the housing area for the Alliance, and we need to go choose our Alliance house. Let's go choose an Alliance house, guys. Man, there's just something nice. I am definitely a Horde main, for sure. Like, when I think of the areas in WoW that I know, they're all Horde areas. I have had multiple Alliance characters. I've just had a lot more Horde characters. But yeah, guys. Just look at the Alliance area. It's such a vibe.
How are you?
Okay, when I was exploring out here, I did unlock 2 flight paths. So I'll show you guys the plots I'm thinking of in the Alliance area. There's 3 main ones that I liked from the beta. So this is your little downtown area for the Alliance. Housing. Very Alliance-y. There's a farm-ish plot that has a barn on it. And you get to be right next to this huge farm. It's pretty darn cool. So it's one of the ones that's high on my list. And you have this big old gate that comes right up to your place. And you're across the street from a winery. So there's this plot. And you would literally have this barn right next to your place. And you have this farm next to your place. Now, your decor areas are in the fencing. And the other thing that's cool is you have cows in the backyard. So that is pretty cool. So do we want the whole winery and farm country area with a barn? Because that would definitely be a cool little vibe. We could give ourselves an apple orchard and like a nice little seating area. So that's one's pretty high in the list. I need to write down which one's which so I don't get lost later. So this one is plot 39. Let me get myself like a pen. Here we go. And we're just gonna write down literally on this piece of mail. I lost my post-it, guys. Spam mail is good for something, I guess. 39 is farm with barn. Farm with barn. Okay. Now, I think our plot during the beta was 26, and it was a spooky forest type vibe with water next to it. Spooky forest from beta. I'll go and show you guys that one. And then the other one is cliffside. I can't write. Cliffside with tower. I'll show you guys that one as well. Now, there's also a coastal area here, but I think since we went coastal on my Horde character, we don't want to necessarily go coastal. But I kind of like the idea of having this huge barn right there. It feels like it's our barn. And it's neat to be able to see like the wine country and all that. The generic area of the plot itself doesn't have anything super fancy on it. It's like a green square. So there is that. But literally you have this barn like right there. So farm country. That's one of the plots. I'll show you guys the coastal area. Because there's lots of cool coastal plots out here. And it's like, if you imagine like if you go to Maine and you're up on the coast up there, it's got that vibe. This is one of the coolest plots out here. So this particular plot is definitely one that I like. It's 28. And what's cool about this one is you can see this in the front yard. You have this little dock that goes down to the beach that I think is really cool. You have this area that goes up to your house at the front. And you're high up, so you have like a really cool view. So I think I'll put this on the list of possibilities because of the very cool entrance to it. So we'll put 28 as the beach option for the Alliance. 28 coastal with dock and bridge. I think that's a good way to put it. Coastal with dock and bridge. Cold weather hates you, so you can't say, oh, I feel ya. I feel ya. I'm doing well. I'm sniffly. Cold weather hates me too, and my eyes are on fire. So that one is a very cool plot, and you can see just from what they've done with their house out here so far, it's definitely got like a nice view, and it almost feels like the air feels just fresh around here. So the other one has cows in a barn. And this one has this. And then you do have the path going down here. And you would be above your neighbor's plot. And you have pure, straight up coastal beach. So there is that. There are lots of cool beach plots. This is another really cool beach plot. Where you have like this thing. It's like a lookout. Which is kind of neat. And then you have ones that are straight up literally on the beach. So let's go look over at the spooky forest one that I had in the beta. You love the main coastal vibe? I know, right? I'm torn because I like the idea of the barn with the cows. Oh, look. That's cool. I think one of the things I am going to do occasionally, because I do play WoW some off stream. I do have, I will admit, thousands of hours played in WoW. So, what I'll probably do is some of the things are like legacy raids where I'm just going through and killing a bunch of random old, because you can go and you can solo old legacy raids. For the ones that I want to solo and go back and do where there's just like one boss, it drops a decor piece, and I may need to run it multiple times, I'll probably do that kind of stuff off stream so I don't like bore you guys. So up in here, there's lots of cool magical looking plots. Like this one's kind of next to this moonwell looking area. And what's neat is up the hill from you, which it feels like walking distance even if you decorate, you have this neat little seating area. But the one I had during the beta was 26. There's also literally a house with like graveyard. So if you want super spooky, there's all kinds of options. My character on the Alliance side, my main is a druid. My main on the Warlock side is a, not Warlock, the Horde side is a Warlock. Man, I can't speak. Let's see if I can find the plot though. I definitely like the spooky vibe out here. Definitely like Witch Forest vibes. Ah, there's plot 26. So this little area is pretty cool because you have this tree with the lights, the string lights, and this was my beta plot. And what's super cool about this plot in general is, like you have the nice little spooky vibe. You have the water near it, which I really, really like. And it just has like a good, it has a good vibe to it. And it feels like you're part of this little, it feels like you're part of this little city in the woods. And you have this nice little tree there. So that one is pretty high up on my list as well. Because you do feel very included in this. Now they have their house very up close to the front. When I had mine here, I had it shoved into the corner because I didn't realize how low our limit was going to be on the outdoor decor items to start with. But you can do a lot of cool stuff with this plot. So that's the spooky forest one, is 26. It is the same one as we have in beta, and the Horde side we did go with the same one as we have in beta, so I feel like maybe we spiced it up. Let me show you the cliffside one. The cliffside one is not spooky at all. It is quite beautiful. So you have a whole different vibe of music out here. It's like Highlands Mountains. And what is so cool about this plot, this is your plot decoration area. It's like this square. This is plot number, let's write this down, 22. There we go. 22. What is so cool about this plot is this tower might be outside the decor area, but it looks really cool and it kind of frames your yard. So as you can see, we can walk up here. Their house is set private, so we can't go in their plot, but we can walk up here. So technically it's not on your plot, but it feels like it's on your plot. And you have those birds up there on the cliff. And you have this really stunning view of nature. You have the true beautiful green. And you just have a vibe with music. I don't know if they're going to put like a plot boombox. But this one is the Highlands Mountain one. And I think is quite idyllic. So, I think those are the 4 choices. Do we want farm with the barn and the vineyard? Spooky forest, the one that we had during the beta. The cliffside with the tower, or the coastal one with the dock and the bridge that was high up and was giving you all the main vibes. Because I think I love them all. I think I do love them all. Now, one of the other things that's really cool about this is the transitional property. So you go from spooky forest, and then you have this cool little archway that leads right up to your house. And then it goes to your house here. So, they have their house placed off to the side. I don't know if I would do it off to the side so much, but you could. You prefer the non-spooky. Spooky's a vibe, but not where you want your home to be. Oh, I feel you on that. We did do spooky in beta because I was doing like a witch's cottage, and I did a very Studio Ghibli type house. I stacked lots of pieces on it. Like theirs is very symmetrical, and I like that idea, but I did mine more eclectic Ghibli. Like if you were like, oh gosh, what's the movie with the big Howl's Moving Castle? I did it inspired off Howl's Moving Castle type vibe. So yeah. I think choosing is one of the more fun aspects for me too. I mean, I hate to actually have to make the choice. So there is that. But actually then getting your plot. I wrote down all the numbers for these so we can go and choose. But a lot of these plots have cool features. Like look at this one. You have the graveyard in the back. And then you have this. You know what the graveyards make me think of? I know it's the wildest thing. But playing Pokemon Go. Because every time you drive by a graveyard, the statues all have Pokestops. Because a lot of places, the only thing that is something they can Pokestop is a statue, you know?
Be careful.
So this one, there's a, what is it called? There's a word for it. There's a flight path. There's houses near it too. Now, there are some very secluded ones that go off to the side, house-wise as well. What was up with 21? There was something cool about 21. I'm open to other plots as well, but those are the 4 that are really high up on my list. Oh, this one was just very secluded, I think is what the deal was with it. And you had the water around it and this cool log. It had a cool log. I felt like it was too much rock in the background for me. Very much a cool one. How many plots are there? 28. Oh, there's a lot. I think there's 50 plots per neighborhood. And the neighborhood is phased as many times as it needs to be to have as many plots as we need for all the players. Yeah, so you see all these little house markers on the map? These are all houses. Here's a little island over there that I don't remember having looked at. Maybe that's the coastal beach area. That must be. Let's go over there real quick. See, the thing that I'm questioning about the Spooky Forest one is the lighting. Because right now you can't do a lot with outdoor lighting. They're working on making it to where we can do more with outdoor lighting. But at the moment we can't really. So I'm thinking I do want to go maybe not with a spooky plot. Even though I love it. It's a vibe. The little fireflies outside by the tree, definitely gorgeous. Ah, so this is that island. Okay, this is that island. So this is the coastal one where we have the cool bridge. We are down from farm country, so we still get to see farm country. And we get to see this cool tower right next to our place. So there's the farm. And then from the farm, we're right here. This house feels very like a well-to-do area. And the added bonuses is we do have this cool little beach area that we can walk down to right from our house, where we can kind of have the coastal beach vibes, which is always nice. As we know, I did choose a beach house on my Horde property. That walkway to our house, this is the only thing across that bridge. So this is literally our walkway. Oh, look, we have a tourist. That's fantastic. So that plot is definitely a cool vibe. And we'll go back over to the farm area. Oh, I keep flying around the mount. Man, I'm such a bad druid. Okay, let's go over here. And then our farm plot, if we were to get the one with the barn, is not far from here. We do have this gorgeous farm and this very beautiful vineyard right across from this plot here. I haven't seen anyone truly decorate up this barn plot yet. So the barn is outside the decoratable area, but this huge square right here, and we do have the cows in the backyard. Now, we don't have water. We're very landlocked on this plot. So there is that. It is very cozy farm. So if we're narrowing it down to maybe we're not doing the spooky forest from beta, that leaves us those two and then the cliff side. I think those... Man, why am I going to keep clicking the mount button? I'm such a dork. It's such a habit for my warlock. Now, there are tons of housing plots. Tons. I do veer towards the ones near the water. The barn one, I think, is my exception, and the cliffside is also an exception. Now, this particular plot right here, you can see we can come here, so it's outside their decoratable area. But this plot is pretty cool because they have that pond in their yard, and they have this tree log as they're walking up. And you're kind of closer down towards the city area. But there's a lot of rock in the background. But that pond is really cool. Let's fly. Let's fly. Now, the other option is trying to be close to the city. What's our closest plot to the city? Looks like down this hill, these three, and then up the road from it. Those are also right next to a flight path. Now, you can teleport to your housing plot, so the flight path doesn't matter too much. So I think these people are, like, right next to the city on purpose. Oh, I gotta mute the mic. 1 sec. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, the coughs and the sneezes are getting me. Man, oh man. I need to buy actual tissues. My poor nose hurts. I've been hitting up the paper towels. I didn't buy a box of tissues yet. I wasn't expecting to feel like garbage. Look at all the mushrooms on these trees. Oh my gosh. There is a housing plot right... This is the only housing plot over on this side. Interesting. So this housing plot has the benefit of having a dock. You do have some cute little sheep in your yard. You have, yeah, 2 little sheep. A little bird. And the winding water. And mushrooms on the trees. So that's actually a pretty cool plot. And one of the things I like about it is you see this big tree here with the lights on it. Like that feels like it's kind of up in your plot area. And you have like these nice little benches. So this one's pretty cool too. It's so cool to have a dock on your property. I know, right? It's, I think choosing is the hardest part. Honestly, that's why I gave myself 5:30 to 11. Because I want us to have enough time to play and not feel stressed in choosing or rushed. Man, this is definitely forest mushroom vibes. This is like idyllic forest type area. There's this one right here, but I think this one is pretty cool too. And we can change how the houses are oriented and everything. Oh, we're right next to this over here. This is someone's housing plot. Whoa, look at what they've done. Oh, look, look, look. The tent thingy I got from the vendor. They definitely are going with the bigger items outside. Since the weight limit is not proportionate for your load limit. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at how they did their house. I wonder if there's a set to let you in. I can go in their house. Whoa, hi. Bye. This is so cool. This is so incredibly cool. Look at how they did this on the front. They put that right on their mailbox. This is so cool. We're gonna be able to do such cool stuff with this housing, guys. Whoa. So cool. They did a really good job with their item limit. Hi. I feel so bad just like walking in and leaving. It was very pretty. These are big bang for your buck points wise, guys. So that Midrasil vendor, I think is where these were at. A Midrasil? I say it wrong every single time. Like, that is cool. And this is like idyllic right over here next to them. It's kind of cool that you have the 2 different types of green, because you go from the yellow green to the dark forest wood green. That's neat. They've done a fantastic job. I should probably go back here and write down the name of the number of this plot, because this is like this is the mushrooms and tree lights and dock plot. With the waterfall. There is a waterfall. So this one is pretty cool as well. I don't know though. Do we want this to be our neighborhood? This is plot 11. So I'll write down 11 is mushrooms. 11 is I'll call it light forest. With mush and dock. Light forest, mush, and dock. Oh yeah, you can set your privacy however you want. You can make it to where people can't come in your house. I was honestly curious if anyone had left theirs open to where people could come in. This one has like a little fox over here. The turtles, the water, the waterfall. You do have lights in the tree in the back as well. I think what I like about this is outdoor lighting is very limited right now. That you have the lights hanging in that tree already and you have the lights here is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And the mushroom trees in this center area are definitely a magical forest vibe. I wonder if there's other ones that have the lighting on the trees on the plot. Because that one's definitely got the lighting. I am driving poorly. I'm going to change over to the other flight form. Flight style. So I can just like hover up in the air. It'll be a little bit easier. Hey, welcome. How are you doing? I mess up your name every time, but I remember this time it's just typical guy. We're trying to choose our Alliance side housing plot. We already chose our Horde side housing plot, and then we're going to be doing the prologue quest. So I'm pretty excited. So this one has that light in that tree, and that light in that tree, and you have like the fairy mushroom tree type thing going on. Lights on the plot and the trees. This one does not have lights in the plot trees. Interesting. Okay. Do any of the other houses in this area have those lights, or is that unique to that plot? Let's look. I think that might be unique to that plot. Interesting. Now, we do have the dark forest in the background, so it is a bit of a contrast. But these tree lights hanging here, I don't think I've seen those on another plot. Have you guys, as we've been touring? I don't think we have we? How interesting. Yeah, I don't think we've seen those elsewhere. So basically it's kind of down to what exactly do we want? You can change your plot afterwards, and it doesn't cost. So that's very nice. It's definitely very nice. You can change it later for sure. And your decor stays placed where you put it. The only downside is if you orient it one way and it looks stupid when you change your plot, you're probably going to reorient your decorating. Oh yeah, this person has their set private. If you go on one that says it's set private, it will definitely try to teleport you out. So basically, cliffside. The only downside to this one at all is there's a lot of rock face there. However, you do have that tower in the backyard. And you have this view and you have the animals. And then we have the unique lights one. I have them written down. So farm with the barn and the vineyard. Cliffside with the tower. Coastal with the dock and bridge. Or the unique lights in the forest. These are all a vibe. Plot 11 was the vibe with the forest lights. Now, the thing that this has a benefit to for plot 11 is it's very close to the downtown area. I'm curious about these other downtown close areas. I don't think any of these had the cool plot lights, do they? No, no cool plot lights there. Yeah, no cool plot lights. No, I work at midnight. I work at midnight. I just, we have an overnight stream scheduled tomorrow and Saturday night, and I wanted to be able to do the housing stuff, and I didn't want to do it all without you guys. So I decided on a weekday evening stream, even though most of my people are normally the overnight types. I thought it'd be nice. Also, thank you guys for the over 20 likes on the stream. The more the merrier. Feel free to get that button. Get it. Let's go back over to the farm plot. I think what helps me is going between the areas and just kind of feeling it out. The one thing about the farm plot that is kind of curious, that also makes it, is also a benefit of the farm plot, is one of the things that also could be a detractor from it. So this barn, when you come up, it's really big, right? Like, that is a huge door. Like, a big old chunky barn, right? We do have the cow. We do have the yard. The yard itself isn't, like, special. It's a big green square. But what makes it special is you have the barn here, you have the vineyard, and you have the farm. But the same size, I could see it being... trying to decorate into this farm vibe. You're kind of roped into the... Man, why am I going to keep doing that? I'm so used to clicking to summon my mount instead of going to flight form for druid. Look, they did this thing that we do in Palea all the time with the flowers, guys. That's pretty cool. That's an NPC plot. Now, the great thing about the farm plot is you're not right up next to like a ton of people because you have this farm area that you're backing up to. So that is pretty cool, and you are backing up to the vineyard as well. So farm country and vineyard. And then this one over here, secluded beach. I think I maybe, like, I like this one a lot, but I think I'm maybe pulling away from it since we went beach on my Horde character. Although it is definitely very cool with this path down here to this side of the beach. You have the bridge leading to your house, and you have these docks. Very, very cool. Man, I really do like this one, too. It's hard. Flying around with this flight form, not doing dragon flying, I do like flying around that way a lot better. So that one is the one we labeled coastal with dock and bridge. Now, I do think one thing that's nice about this one is where it has the height and it's like this really cool plot area. It would encourage people to come look at the plot. And as you look down here, you have all this cool stuff. Now, obviously you can't decorate on the dock, but it's basically yours, you know? So there is that. Now this is how a roof that is purple looks out here, and I was planning on doing like a purpley roof and not blue. So there is that, and this is blue. I feel like we might be pulled into doing a blue roof there. Kind of the same with the barn, because there's so many structures around it with blue roofs. I feel like we might be being pulled towards doing a blue roof if we were to have our house in this area. Cliffside Tower. It's also a blue roof because, I mean, we're in an alliance area. I guess if we're near any structures, they will be. Let's go back to the woods one with the special lighting. On the bright side, we're narrowed down. Oh, there's a quest. What's their quest?
How are ya?
Ye look like someone who could learn the art of being a lumberjack. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, so I already have one of these hatchets because I had stopped by here.
Be good.
Ignore when it says fatality, it's fine. Did it actually give me a quest or is it completed? Lumber for you completed. Oh, okay, so now we just know how to lumber. Jack. We know how to lumberjack. Oh, Last Architect.
Every brick tells
He's
a
with
story.
Decor treasure hunt. Cows low in their pen, leaves fall on the roundabout, treasure waits within.
Less is more.
Cows and a roundabout is his hint. While we're thinking about the plots, let's look at the cows in the roundabout and try to find the plot that he's hinting at. Leaves fall something. Cows roundabout. This isn't a roundabout, is it? There are cows here. Cows and leaves. I wonder where on earth it's talking about. We just stumbled into the Horde one, which was nice. There's a few plots that do have cows. I'm going to take us back to the one housing plot with the lights. If we happen to stumble upon the cows on the way, that'd be cool. If not, that's okay. So this is the one with the cool lights in the tree. The only thing I'm doubting on this one at all is the spookiness of the trees in the background, which is funny since I'm coming from a spooky plot in the beta. When you come onto the dock, it does go into the spooky lighting. But it is very cool that these trees are the only ones I've seen like this. A hand model? Who's a hand model? Oh man, because this plot is very cool with like the mushrooms and the lights. So that's definitely a vibe over here. And it does have the wandering water with the pink flowers along the water, which is definitely nice. I wish I could see more of the plot outline for where the decor area is. I suspect is this square like this. So of course the dock will be out of decor area, and then I think it goes all the way back up to here. Like right up to water's edge. The only thing is they're right in the transition line between spooky and not spooky area, so the lighting changes when you get right up close to the water. Which is kind of a little tiny bit of a shame. Because I feel like if this one were to continue on with these like cool lights and trees back up that hill instead of it showing the spooky neighborhood, I think that this one would be higher up on the list. Man, we're gonna have to choose. We're gonna have to choose. I decided to give us about an hour for each housing plot to choose, and we're coming up on the hour. If it says you're trespassing, don't worry, guys. If you just fly over quick enough, it won't boot you. That's just people who have their plot set private is all. What's this plot down here? Because I by no means have looked at all 50 plots, by the way. Oh, they did a neat little coastal thing. So I think maybe I'm leaning towards this coastal one here or the one with the tower. If we're leaning towards those two...
Good day to you.
We got another flight path. That's nice.
Look always.
And we can always move later. Because this one is pretty cool. You do have this whole thing leading up to it. And we can just make our house look like whatever we want to. We can ignore the blue roofs around. The only downside at all really with this one is we don't really have the critters or the wooded forest vibe. We don't have many trees that come up on it. Our decor limit on the outside is a bit limited. So I do feel like we're going to have to be careful with it. Huh. Okay. Let's head back over towards the cliffside one. The cliffside, so this one's outdoor features are definitely cool. You do have this leading in, and we have the dock. We have the nice coastal area, and the wind. I don't know how well you guys can hear the wind. I'll turn it up a little bit. You can definitely hear the wind going and the waves lapping, and you can hear the birds. Oh, I scared their birds. Let's run. So definitely a really, really cool plot. I think I'm leaning towards maybe not the barn. Although it would be pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Here's another... Is that another plot up there? No, I think that one is not a plot. That's like right as you enter. So the only one with a true tower like that then would be this one over here, right? The one we were looking at. Up the Highland neighborhood at the very back end of it. It doesn't have the transitional foresting, which is nice. Now, if we come along this way, there are other ones that are pretty cool too. So, like, you can have this idyllic little scenery here. Oh, look! The kite! I didn't know you could fly it up like that. That's cool. Oh, Flight Master.
You are welcome here.
Nice.
Always glad to help.
Nice. Maybe let's go with this one for now, and if we change our mind later, we can always move. I just think there's some, like, look at the sun-setting clouds right now. Like, come on. That's just beautiful. And I do think the tower is cool and is right there off of our plot. And it doesn't have so much blue roof that we couldn't get away with maybe doing purple like they're doing. And also look at the sunsetty vibes. Like, it's definitely cool. So what we'll have to do is, this one is plot 22. Since it's taken on this map, what we can do is go into here in the housing dashboard and open the house finder. And we'll have to find one where 22 is not taken. There's 23. Let's double check the plot number. 22. That's definitely 22. So let's go find 22. I think we have to X out that menu first. Yeah, house finder. Oh, Happy Wave is definitely Promised Ocean Banks. Sacred Sand Vineyards. Somber Sail Refuge. Let's refresh these. This one might take a few refreshes, so if you need to go get water or drinks or anything, snacks, they're definitely good for you. This might take us a moment. First Stream Hill. Oh my gosh. Like brand new streamer. Emerald Flag Banks. Weary Sea Isle. Old Sea Hamlet. That's a vibe. Okay, let's refresh to the next page. These aren't loading. Ooh, that music's loud. I adjusted it down some. How do we feel about that music? Happy Mist Refuge. Come on, game. Let me see the neighborhoods. I think everyone's on. They're getting close to the weekend. People are trying to choose their plots before the weekend hits. This is going to be our first weekend with housing in the open access, guys. There's 6. Nope. Oh, man. I feel like they're definitely probably having people just go through and try to find the house they want. So it's probably being a little bit rough. Oh, dang, that one loaded for a second. I wonder if I can see it again yet. 3, 6, 38. Boo. Let's refresh this whole page again. Clear Anchor Hamlet. Plot 22 is available. So let's remember Clear Anchor Hamlet. Clear Anchor Hamlet. Emerald Hearth Valley. Clear Anchor Hamlet doesn't sound bad. It doesn't have a lot of people here yet, so that's kind of nice. It should stay in our refresh list. Let's check a couple others, in case we just find a name that screams to us. Clear Anchor. Calm Journey Hill. Nope. Somber doesn't sound right for this area. Sleepy Journey Landing. Oh. That would, oh, it was very taken. That would be very cute for the third shift stuff, since I've on 10 years of third shift. These gloom ones, I don't know that I'm feeling. Clear Anchor Hamlet is the one that has it available so far. I think we refresh one more time. Oh, there's Clear Stream. Happy Mist. I don't think we got to see Happy Mist yet. I could be wrong. Old Light Enclave. Oh, very full. Clear Anchor Hamlet. Once it loads, I think we grab 22 on that one. And we call it good for now, because otherwise we're going to be refreshing forever. As you can see, it takes a while for each one to load. I'm going to try clicking off and back on. Because, man, I think everyone is just absolutely spamming these to try to get their one they want. Because if you can imagine, thousands and thousands of people just searching at the same time, refreshing to try to get into the server. It's a lot. Once we claim the house, I do want to set up the outside of my house, at least for the Alliance house. Like, not doing all the decor and stuff. I just want to do, like, the structure of the house. And then I want to go ahead and work on the quest we have. We'll probably do the quest on my Warlock, even though she feels kind of weak right now. It is not wanting to load. We can refresh the page and loop back to it. It might take a second. If we happen to find the house on another one as we go, that's an option too. Man, I wish the map would load. No 22 on this one. Come on, map, you can do it. $22 on Happy Mist Refuge. Okay. Let's go there. Oh. No way. I can't. Oh, man. If you're a druid, don't be in your travel form. Let's see if we can get Happy Mist Refuge 22 again. Man, it won't let you teleport while you're in your travel form. And it takes forever to load these maps. So don't be looking at those maps in your travel form on your druid, guys. Happy Mist Refuge versus Clear Anchor Hamlet. I think I like Happy Mist Refuge better. Let's get this thing. Plot 22, Happy Mist Refuge. There we go. That'll work. Got it. If it didn't take so long to refresh, and it's not going to take so long to refresh once people are more settled into this, but right now it's early access, so everyone's just super excited. Man, it's our plot. Okay. Let's go into edit house mode. Let's at least rotate this bad boy. Let's play with our limits of how far we can. We can go way back here. So I think back on the cliffside is kind of a vibe. Because the sunset, right? How far can we go? I'm just curious. I don't think I want to place it all the way to the cliff edge. I mean, we could. It'd give us a lot of plot decorating area. Because... let's go into here. Oh gosh, we're gonna have so much cool stuff we can do out here, guys. Ooh. Collision. V. Oh, it's intersecting with the floor. C for the grid. 2 is advanced placement mode. Okay, it's trying to tell me all the different stuff. Okay, that one's trying to place in the ground. Oh, our fountain, guys. Now, we can do all kinds of stuff with these. Like, we can change the size and all that. There's our fountain. It does not float on this plot, which is nice. So now if I go in here and I choose the advanced mode, we can move it. Ah, this is what I wanted. So, like, if you want to float stuff, you can move it the different ways. So, like, with the arrows and stuff. You can grab the arrow, float it up and down. You can sink it further in the ground if you want it to be more round. So, like that. So, now it definitely isn't floating. Very, very cool. And then you can also move it with the arrows other ways like this as well. So, that's awesome. And you can rotate it. We're not going to rotate this because I don't want to get it off rotational axis. And we can scale it. Oh, Jesus. So if you wanted to make it, like, tiny or smaller, you could. Very cool little thing. I think, like, 80-ish% is pretty nice on that one. Let's go back into free placement mode. Oh, man, we need to mess with the outside of the house, too. There's a big old tent we got unlocked, and I don't remember what it's called. We have a couple cool things. Oh, we got this ceremonial bell thing, which is pretty nifty. I don't know if that's from, like, a quest or achievement or something, but I thought it was pretty nice. Because I'm kind of imagining these, like, being like a... Oh, that's outside of the decor area. I need a line. It's a little bit hard to tell. Also, I got this clothesline, but I don't know how to place it yet. We'll have to figure that out. I'm imagining if I put it like here, I could then go into the advanced mode and the movement. And then I could do like this to drag it up. I need some poles. It looks like it doesn't come with the poles, which is kind of wild. So we could definitely have like clothing hanging up to dry outside eventually. I think for now I'm going to put that away. Because right now I can just, it's kind of floating. Oh, this is exciting, guys. We got our place. Oh, Razor Wind covered well. Oh, I don't think it fits the vibe here too well. Ha, get it? Well. Vildraken Oven. Okay. Let's search for well. Ah, this well. The basic well. This is going to be so cool, guys. I feel like the well feels more vibey over here. Or maybe if we were to have a garden over there. There was a tent that was pretty cool. Oh, this. We got this. How far can we go over before it poofs? Oh, really? Oh. Apparently not really. It didn't like that. We can go that far. Okay, our housing plot goes pretty far. Let's try moving it and see what it doesn't like. Oh? Oh. How far do we have? Whoa. Okay. Dang, we can go all the way over there? When we hit here, it's out of our plot limit. That's kind of neat. Okay, let's get back in the decor mode. That is kind of neat, guys. Okay, we can't go back that far, but we can go like up to this path edge. So now if we go into the advanced mode, we can scale shift this. Can't take actions right now. If you come right up to your plot edge and make it bigger. That's really big. I think maybe like 120%. Interesting. So come up right to the plot edge and then make it bigger, and that kind of pushes your plot bounds. How pretty. Okay, let's go back in here. I swear we need to edit the house. We're going to do the outside of the house super quick, but not place all the stuff out here. Founders Point apple tree, Elwyn apple tree. Here's the Elwyn. Here's the Founders Point. These look the same to me. Am I crazy? Let's put, I think the apple tree vineyard type dealio, but we don't want to completely obscure that either. Just the well under the apple tree is kind of a vibe. Okay, we can still see it. This is going to be so cool. Gundragra's Grand Keg. Oh, we had that in our we did like a meadery in our last place in the beta. Oh, Karabor Fountain. Oh, I think I might have another fountain. I do have some other fountains. Here's a Frey World fountain. I don't think that works here too well. The Karabor Fountain. The Vildraken Fountain. It can be bigger. So, ignore the size. Void Corrupted Fountain. Dang, what's this from? I don't know what I got that from. Let's just place that. Light Infused Fountain. Large Stonework Fountain. Small Stonework Fountain. Razor Wind Fountain. Oh, it's cute with the rocks. This fountain. Frey World Fountain. And then I have this one I got with the tree. I think if we're trying to match the tree vibes, and the purpley vibes. I think maybe the more classic-y looking ones might be a thing. I don't think this goes here too well. As much as I like the light fountain, I don't know if it does either. It's very pretty. I think the bluey and purpley vibes don't mesh with the red. I wish we could dye that. We can dye this. This is dyeable. I don't know what it would look like dyed, though. Oh, this decor has no available customizations. I guess I lied. We can't dye that. I misunderstood the menu. Boo! Okay, let's go back in here. Maybe this. Let's see if I try to select this. No available custom. Maybe I have to have dye in my bag or something, because it definitely shows in the menu, and then when I place it out, it says no dye. Okay. Let's put away a lot of these fountains. Trying to decide what is actually a vibe out here. I think maybe these ones over here are maybe more basic, but they feel classic, you know? So this goes away. I wish I could dye the stone to match that stone. Looking at the lights and stuff. This one has a darker stone mixed in with it. It almost feels like a bird fountain. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's put away the fountains. We need to go run and do that quest for the prologue, which I'm pretty excited to do too. I know this is like the most basic fountain ever. What was this one even called? The Vildraken Garden. I guess it's not super basic. It says garden fountain. It definitely does have a garden fountain vibe. We don't have a garden yet. But we can stick it over here for now. Let's do our size scale shifting. This is how big it can be. I feel like this one should be, though, more hip height. Oh, gosh, you can make it itty bitty. Okay, I do think, honestly, it's probably more shoulder height to my character. Because the well size. I think it being a little bit taller than the well is fine. I think the height on this is interesting. What we could try is sinking it into the ground. This is the one we need. If we were to sink it into the ground, we could then go bigger. Let's try sinking it further into the ground, actually. Actually, that's kind of cool, sunk into the ground like that. Let's leave some of the gold at the bottom, because it looks like it's meant to be. Because I like this being like a thicker, shorter fountain. That looks like it's meant to be that height then. Let's go back to the size. Because I kind of want a bigger fountain, but I want it to be shorter. Yeah, okay. I like that fountain. That's a much different fountain when you look at it that way, guys. Man, we got it. Yeah, I like that we got happy names for our places. Okay. Outside of the house. We need to do the outside of the house. Since that's that height, I think we do need to make this bigger. Yeah, I'm just kind of eyeballing. Because I think roughly we should have the fountains be similar heights on the, like, the character height to fountain ratio. Also, this gives us a nice little vibe there. Let's go back to grab the decor mode. This is going to be super duper cool. I definitely want us to be able to have like a winding path to our front porch. So wind like this maybe. The pathing structure definitely helps me build a place out. And then we'll have a winding path over here. That'll be good. I think we have the cobblestone ones that I got. Cobble. Yeah, so I don't have the Elwyn clusters. I do have these. These feel dark over here. I wonder if there's an Elwyn version of this. This is slate cobblestone path. We have the Elwyns we have in the clusters. You see how this is a 1 for the housing weight? These are all 1s, but this takes up a lot less. Man, I wonder where we get the Elwyn version of the path. Because that's definitely darker. I don't know if because the stones over there are lighter. These match that better. Now we can make these bigger too. So if we go into 2 and then here, and then we go back into, well, how do I get my decor piece back? I guess I gotta place it first. And then we go into the resize mode. Yeah, that's what we do. Okay. Yeah, I want to find the other version of this path. I like that you can kind of meld them in too. Okay, we'll play around with those in a bit. Let's go ahead and do the house edit mode. Oh, I didn't want to grab it that way. Let's delete that. Now, house edit mode. I'm trying to remember how we do this. The floor plan for a house exterior. This is what I want. Okay. Now, the base style of the walls. We have stonework. Ooh, I kind of like the stonework. Or you have the original stucco. Let's try the stonework for now. Simple roof. Sloped roof. Oh, that's weird. Square roof. That's a vibe. I think I like this simple original roof. Ocean. House type, house size. Okay. There's mustard. Ooh. Ooh. I do like the violet. I might leave stuff blue for now. There's a crimson. There's a nutmeg. There's a forest. Simple entry purple. Let's look at the other entries. Oh, so sloped entryway purple. I think I like the sloped entryway instead of the simple. Let's look at the square entryway. I do like the sloped entryway. There we go. And then this roof over here. Well, let's go back to the purple. And we can always change our mind later. Now, up here, attached fixture, large tower. I think I'm going to do the same magical Ghibli vibes. Mage tower purple. Maybe I want this one to be the mage tower. Mage tower purple. We don't want 2 of those, though. So this other one, we'll do large tower purple. No, that feels backwards. Let's change that. Okay, and now what we'll do is mage tower purple. Yeah, I like having the difference there. Now fixtures. Purple dormer. I like that one there. What's this square dormer look like? Ooh, I don't think the 2 windows next to each other are good. But the square dormer is nice. Let's look at the slope dormer. Let's see if I can find it. Slope dormer purple. I think that's a bit much. So we have these 3 types of dormers, and that's it. Okay, let's try over here. Okay, the sloped dormer can go over there. I like that. That feels nice and Ghibli aesthetic. What about here? The same dormers. I don't think we necessarily do a dormer on the back. Now, for the windows. Oh, this is entryways. Entryways. Round window. Okay. We have the curvature there, square here, curvature there. What about sloped? A shuttered window. The shuttered window's nice. It kind of mirrors that top part there. Simple window. Ooh, that's nice too. Square window. I don't think it fits the aesthetic for that side. Wide window. I like the wide window there. Now, over here, we could do... Maybe over here we do the wide window. And maybe over here we do the round window, actually. I think it gives more an eclectic vibe to do it that way. And then, let's say we do the wide window over here. Yeah. Very, very... I like that. Now, the only thing I might change is make all the roofs blue to fit the aesthetic out here. But dang. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Let's go ahead and hop out of there. Now we have our house at least physically built. We don't have anything done with the inside. We do have a tree, a tent, well, we have a tree fountain, a tree, a water fountain, and then I sunk this into the ground. So we haven't done a whole lot yet. But I like having the idea of a whole yard to work with. And we are backed up to the cliff, which does give a very Ghibli aesthetic too, it being on the cliff edge. It just gives me like, it definitely helps with the Howl's Moving castle vibe. Just that cliffside house, like literally on the cliff. So there is that. If we decide we need to go blue with it, we can, but I do kind of like that the roof ties in with this other one here as well. I like how far we can push the plot to the edge as well, up to the curvature of the path, so that's pretty cool. The DDV and Paleo update videos. I don't know on the Paleo one. The DDV one, I think yes, but I think I was very sleepy and I barely remember it. I'd have to rewatch it. I think I put that in my mind to rewatch later. I assume they're pretty good, right? Also, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah. Okay, we gotta go do that quest because it's like 8:30 my time and I can stream till 11. That means we have 2.5 hours, and I don't know how long the prologue quest is. But we did go ahead and we chose our housing plots for our Horde character and our Alliance character. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think for our quest, also it's really cool that we were able to get this. Dark Sand Oasis on the Horde, Happy Mist Refuge on the Alliance. I like the names we got for our plots too. But yeah, let's head out. And there's so much with the decor. We can decorate inside. We can change our housing layout inside. It doesn't change the way it looks on the outside. I think it's pretty darn cool. We're gonna have a fun time with all the decor. And man, can you imagine in Dreamlight Valley if we could resize and angle and rotate an XYZ axis and all that and float objects? Because you can literally float these things up in the sky if you want to, and it's a-okay. You can float your freaking house in the sky if you want to, guys. The arrow doesn't show, but if you click where the arrow is supposed to be, it still floats your house. So I think it's kind of wild. But yeah, I'll definitely make sure and keep unlocking items for the housing. For the ones that are boring to unlock, I'll do that probably off stream. But I'll keep unlocking items for our housing and stuff that we can do. Man, look at that sunset behind our house. I'm glad we chose this plot. Let's head back over to Dornagle. And then we're going to head over to my Horde character. And we're going to do the prologue quest for the Midnight expansion. That was posted on the YouTube. Nice. They're expanding the tints and adding untimely battle passes. What's an untimely battle pass? Let's see. Some other things. The DDB ones are exciting too. Scrooge. Oh, yeah. Scrooge and Search Bar. Yeah, I saw that one. I hadn't seen the Paleo one thing. I definitely hadn't seen that, so that's pretty cool. Ha. I remember Flight Form. I remember Flight Form. I'll get used to my Druid one day. But man, I'm excited. We have our housing plot on the Horde and the Alliance. Let's go to the character select screen and let's get my Horde character. And let's do the quest. Apparently there's a catch-up mechanic for my level 70s that will only take not a long time to get them from 70 to 80. So I'm going to look into that. Because, man, I want to get my 70s to 80. Because I think it would definitely be nice to get them leveled up. But let's hop on my Warlock. Like this. Oh, untimed. Oh, okay. Sorry, I think it auto-corrected untimely. I'm like, what? Wait, it's untimely? But no, untimed. That makes sense. I like it not being a timed battle pass. Because, man, sometimes I feel like no life in Palea. Sometimes I feel like no lifing... man, my brain's not working. Sometimes I feel like no lifing World of Warcraft. Sometimes I feel like no lifing DDLV. And it just depends on any given day what I'm feeling like no lifing. Let's go back over here. Teleport to... Now, the great thing is for our Horde and Alliance characters, they can go to each other's plots. You can go to whatever you want. Let's go back to our Horde characters plot. We did go with the beach, and we might change that. So you guys may come back to stream next time we stream WoW and see a completely different housing plot. But we did go with the beach island to start with. So it's definitely like a nice little vibe out here. But we didn't do a foresty vibe. I don't know. I'm gonna think on this one, and we'll see. But let's go do our quest for Meet a Rator. So this is actually going to be a pretty cool quest. We do need to head on over. Yeah, I definitely appreciate the untimed. Because sometimes, no offense to any of these games, sometimes I don't feel like logging into them. I don't know if you guys are ever like that, where you just have a game that you're not feeling logging into that week. And then, like, if it's a game, like, I'll say my worst offender on my list of games I play is Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Let's say I feel like not logging in for a week or two. Sometimes that can mean I don't get an item for another year. I'm like, oh my gosh, the chaos. It makes me feel sad when I feel like I can't step away for a week or two from a game, you know? It makes me feel sad. But it'll be okay. So our quest right now for Seeking a Rator and Versa on the coast is over this-ish way. I have it tracked right now. So this prologue quest is kind of what they're giving us now to lead into going into the expansion. The expansion's not out for a while. It's not for a while. But this is going to be a nice little quest leading into it. So I'm excited to check it out. He'll update on Tuesday and DDB on Wednesday. Oh, nice, nice. That'll work out pretty well.
Dalaran. I should have come sooner.
I'm doing Infinity Nikki's stream tomorrow night into the morning for Infinity Nikki's birthday. So we're going to do an all-night Infinity Nikki stream, and then we're going to watch the birthday stream together in the morning. And then, so that'll be Friday night into Saturday morning. And then Saturday night into Sunday morning, we're doing a multi-game stream. It is going to have Dreamlight Valley, Infinity Nikki, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and World of Warcraft. So it's going to be a fun stream. But we are at least going to hit Dreamlight Valley. So that'll be nice leading into Dreamlight Valley having the update. So I guess Wednesday is what, the 10th next week? That'll be good. Oh man, let's talk to Arator.
Light bless you.
Mount has been having terrible visions and they're getting worse. Oh no.
For justice.
We came here so Verisa could get closer to the source of her visions. Unfortunately, it has only made them stronger, not clearer. But this is her story. She should be the one to tell it. Okay. Listen to her tale.
Greetings.
Oh, you can skip the conversation, but we haven't done this yet. On my other characters, you can skip, but we're going to listen to her tale.
Aldiel Shala.
Even this close to the core way, I cannot trigger my visions on command. So,
I'm
while
excited.
we wait, We've come here to pay our respects. Mine are long overdue. Ronin gave me this locket on our first anniversary. It seemed an apt offering for the home where we raised our family.
He loved you with all of his heart.
Man, I don't
As
remember
he did you, Arator.
any of their
Come,
stories.
that cliff to the north looks like a good place.
Cliff to the north, huh? Okay. Cliff to the north. Oh, she's over here. Let's see what's up with this. Now this
This will do nicely.
prologue is multiple quests, so heads up, guys. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we will definitely. I have until like 11, so a little over 2 hours that we can dedicate to this tonight.
Baladash Malanur.
This seems a fitting place to honor my late husband, Ronan. Oh, we should get on with the ceremony. You'll unlock access to the following: raising your eyes painting. Oh, we're gonna get a housing decor painting, guys. Can I preview it here? I can't preview it here yet.
Fight well.
Oh, I feel bad that I'm
Together we
like
will
delaying
save Azeroth.
honoring her late husband. Raising your eyes painting. Oh. Man, if we want to get more of this, we can buy it in a vendor in Dalaran for 15,000 gold. And let me tell you, that may not be a ton of gold in the grand scheme of things, but buying flying back in the day cost less than that. I think this mount that has one of my vendors on my yak costs less than that. Maybe it costs more than that. I don't know. But that's cool. We get a painting, guys. I didn't realize we were getting a painting from this quest. Very nice. Let's go ahead and talk to her. Thank you for coming with us, Cryptic. I'm long overdue in saying goodbye to my dear Ronan. Now we need to witness her ceremony. Witness the ceremony. Do we get a cutscene?
Ronin.
Barisa!
Oh, dang.
Arator? Where are you?
I did not see this coming.
No! The screams! The horror! Stop! It's too much! I cannot bear to see this!
Oh, man.
Stop! Stop! No!
Shalna! Come back to us!
Oh, she passed out. Dang.
Give out of the Twilight's blade. Kill the Windrunners.
Okay. Forced to the void attacking. Why are they here now?
Until next time.
Go with the Rator, slay their leader. Slay the Voidbringer Aqualier? Oh, man. Sounds like his brand of bottled water, but okay. Arator. Help Rator rescue $8 custodians from the clutches of the Twilight's Blade. These innocents are simply trying to clean up the ruins, but the cultists are slaughtering them. We must come to their aid. Champion, I'm certain that you and I can do this if we work together.
I can't.
I don't know.
Don't
We're
worry.
gonna actually...
The champion and I will deal with this.
I hate to grab out my tank pet for any reason, because I'd rather just do damage, but I would rather not have stuff coming at me. I may turn down the volume a little bit, guys. Okay, I tweaked it a little bit. If it's loud, let me know, because that combat is definitely high in the mixture for me. But I still want you guys to be able to hear music and stuff, too. Okay, let's go rescue these buddies. Here, pet, you go over there. The great thing is that when you run the tank pet, if you send them, oftentimes the NPCs I don't know if he's gonna do it. Yeah, he's not gonna do it. Oftentimes the NPCs will go. Yeah, the NPC's only going when I'm attacking. That's okay. There's a lot of custodians we can save, though. What I like about the tank pet is he will pull the mobs off of attacking me so I can interact with the custodians and stuff. So sometimes I only have to, like, cast one thing. It's kind of nice for questing. There we go. Save the buddies.
These cultists resemble the Twilight's hammer. Looks like they found a new doomsday to chase.
We have 3 more buddies to save. Let's send him over there. Let's save him. Okay, we've rescued 6 of them.
It's obvious that these fanatics now serve Xalatath.
We don't have many more to rescue, so that's nice. And then we can go slay Aqualeer. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but man, makes me want a bottle of water. Welcome to World of Warcraft, where we have Aqualeer brand bottled water.
No matter what their goals are, the Twilight's blade must be
Aqualeer.
stopped.
I swear I'm saying his name wrong. Ah, okay. He's like right here. I see him now. Okay, here, you go in there. Come on, buddy. Oh. I did not mean to do that.
These Twilight fools cannot defeat you. Then I will.
Okay. I like that even though my warlock's under-geared, these don't feel like they're gonna kick my butt. Because I'm a bit behind on gear. Okay, so we can complete the quest. Okay, so now we need to return to Varisa at the northern cliffside. And if this ends up being a very short little series on the quest, we can always go and search for housing decor items for our house. The pain is easy, but I still need a moment. Oh, dang, yeah, I imagine. Okay, I wonder if we're gonna get another cutscene. It's imperative we seek my mother's counsel, but before we can do that, we have to find her. Oh, we're going off to Tazavesh, guys. Last I heard, she was out hunting in the great dark beyond in a world known as Koresh. Lucky for us, I thought ahead and asked Khadgar for a portal scroll to go directly there. Nice. I'll meet you on the other side. Do I get the portal
Despite
too?
her hesitance to discuss it, my mother
Yes.
is Azeroth's foremost expert with the Void. She has yet to return from Koresh, so we will have to seek her out.
Okay, so we need to take the portal.
My bow is at the ready.
Oh, it says talk to him optional. Stay a while and listen.
Your heart be true.
Let's see what he's gonna say. We only go through these
My
quests once, so I like
visions
to
are
listen to the lore.
Difficult to parse, but it's clear that they are a warning. Xalatath intends to lay siege to Azeroth.
We must tell my mother. No one has more experience fighting Xalatath than she does.
That is precisely why she will not return. Illyria prefers to chase her quarry to the ends of existence.
And if Silvermoon comes under attack?
Then she would have even more reason to stay away. Her link to the Void makes her a danger to the Sunwell.
Then, what about Sylvanas?
Though few agree with me, I believe Sylvanas would do everything in her power to defend our home.
Interesting.
But she has been condemned to the Maw until her penance is complete.
I can't just stand idle and wait for Xalatath to strike. I have to at least speak with my mother.
I feel like they're trying to
I know,
shift
Erator.
previous expansion
I will wait
lore
for you in Dornagal.
with
We can journey
Sylvanas.
to Silvermoon after you find Illyria.
Thank you, Aunt Farisa. I'll return as soon as I can.
That may be sooner than you like.
Oh, she's his aunt.
But I do hope you succeed.
Okay, let's go through the portal, guys. Oh man, guys. This is exciting.
The cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Okay, we need to go.
This place. world?
Over here.
The void seems to permeate everything. Peace, friend.
Thank you for coming with me. I know I have much to learn. I'm just trying to live up to my family name. Now all we have to do is find my mother in this shattered world.
Steady travels.
Oh, okay. We have a traveler's log thing. I think I unlocked a mount from it. We'll check in that a second. While you're on your way, I took the liberty to ask around. These brokers seem friendly enough, but be warned, part of the city is still under attack by a group of ethereals known as the Shadow Guard. I managed to get a lead on a few traders who might have crossed paths with my mother recently. We should go before a trail runs cold. Okay, I think it's under Shift J. Yeah.
I have a few people to ask. One of them must know where we can find Ilaria.
Oh, we'll have to collect that from the trading post vendor later. So this traveler's log is like a login thing every month that refreshes. It refreshed 3 days ago. And apparently in the last 3 days, I guess it refreshed 3 days ago. 3-ish days, I did enough stuff to unlock the mount. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm excited. We'll have to go get that. What is over here? A mysterious notebook. I'm not going to read through all this text, it's a lot, but I'm going to click through it. There we go. That way if anyone wants to pause later and read that, y'all can. Okay, let's go searching. Okay, what is that? Speak with Trader Bakril. I must have had this guy. There's someone down here that I have tagged to interact with. Grubber. Maybe it's a vendor for a housing thing that I was searching for. I don't see anything in here. What's this? No? Maybe up there? I wonder what I had this tagged for. Up here? No. That's okay. We'll just go on with our quest. I was just curious why I had that tagged. Ah, this is going to be downstairs. Maybe up in here. Down in here. Tazavesh Security. Ah, in here. Interesting.
Do you wish to trade?
He has a quest. I'm looking for an elf named Ilaria Windrunner. Do you know where she might be? We're gonna ignore the side quests and stuff while we're doing this, because I
is not in the city, and so she is not my concern.
Need to work on those off stream.
How helpful of you. Come on, let's go.
Hey, Isabelle, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Okay, so now we need to speak with Associate Zagov. I'm probably gonna say these names wrong. So if there's anyone who plays a lot of WoW and knows I'm saying the names wrong, I am sorry. I tried my darndest. Okay. Where's this other guy? I think I'm going to change flight. I'm going to change flight. Because Dragonflight is nice when you're not just needing to, like, quest and see where you're at. But when you're wanting to just fly around, good old-fashioned flying is just nice. It's easier to be able to come up in the air and just look, you know? Maybe in here. No, not a thing. Okay. There we go. I am extremely undergeared right now, guys. It says, where in Koresh is Illyria Real Windrunner? It feels like we're doing a Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego type play. Yeah, it might take me a while to kill things on this character. It feels so weird coming from Remix over here where I know I'm extremely under leveled on my gear. But it's okay. So maybe if we come through here. We're over here. We're looking for Zygav. XYGAV. Where's this jerk at? You see this blue circle on our map? Oh, this is for a different quest. No wonder I'm confused. It's not a different area of the city. I see. I wish it wouldn't do that. Just show me the quests I'm tracking. Not the other ones. I don't care about the other ones. Ah, here's Zygav. Found them.
At last, we return to
I don't suppose you know
Karesh.
where Illyria Windrunner is, do you?
I'm afraid I don't know where Illyria is. But her colleague, Umbric, frequents the northern terraces.
Okay. So now we need to go over
If
here.
anyone will know where to find her, it's Umbric.
Okay. Hey.
Champion, Erator, what brings you to Karesh?
Not much. We think Silvermoon's in danger, though. Do you know where we can find Illyria? I don't know what he said. Silvermoon in danger. We must all do what we can to come to her defense. The Renderer will answer the call. I'm sure of it. I can tell you where Illyria is, more or less. Hey, okay.
We serve the Alliance.
If Reese's vision is true, Silvermoon must be defended. The Renderer will answer the call. Let's get you to Illyria.
The light is not the only path.
Score. To find Illyria, you must fly far north from here. She's hunting a new Shadow Guard lieutenant in the hope of extracting information from him. Last I heard, she was on the outskirts of a place called the Fracture of Lacuna.
I will gather my people and return
Far
to
north.
Azeroth.
Let's change our flight form
We'll
back.
be there to help, Erator.
Let's go back to dragon flying.
Thank you, Umbric. With both you and my mother, Silvermoon will
There
surely
we go.
be safeguarded.
Let's go for a little flight. It looks like we're doing... Whoa, we're going very far north. Okay. This is a little bit of a flight. All good. We'll definitely get there. I'm kind of excited because we at least got my main character caught up enough to where we could do this prologue quest without having other quests we're behind on. Because literally, the one long stream we did that ended up going like, what was that, the 13-hour stream? We finally got caught up enough just recently to be able to do this. Man, I want to turn off whichever add-on this one is. I forget which one it is. I don't want all those things popping up at me.
Mother?
Let me go into my add-ons for a second. I'm not sure if that one, because I want this one. Let's see. I'm gonna find this. It's not handy notes. NPC scan, I think, is this. Is it NPC scan doing that? Because I used to have another one. I cannot remember the name of it. I ran 2. We can turn off NPC scan for now. We gotta reload the UI. Because I'm okay not scanning for rare NPCs right now. I just don't want to get... Man, what is that one from? Okay. Let's see if that does it. It makes me concerned that those were still there. Ooh. Whoa.
Now I've got... Erator! What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
We gotta tell her about the vision.
Is this true?
Theresa had a vision of Azeroth being attacked?
Yes.
She did.
The vision wasn't quite clear, but she said some of the buildings resembled Silvermoon. If Quel'Thalas is in danger, it is our family's responsibility to defend it.
Arator, I'm exiled from Silvermoon. My mere presence would place the Sunwell in danger. This is where I need to be.
Oh man.
Hunting Xalatath's lieutenants and tearing her secrets from their minds.
Interesting.
There is much left to do.
My sister's vision must not come to pass. Oh, she's frustrated, guys. I wish I could return, but that's simply not possible. There are things I can do here. However, you two can help me while we discuss the matter.
May your aim never falter.
If the two of you fell into the trap I set, the two of you fell into the trap I set for Shadow Lord Vasheen. Oh dang. I need to know what his orders are from Shaladar and what he knows about Xalatath's plans. Now, the three of us are going to sneak into the camp and see what we can discover. We're not here to fight, just reconnaissance. I don't want him to know that I'm after him. Oh man, you want me to sneak?
Champion, you take the lead. Arator, stay close.
She wants me to sneak.
The observers here can see through
I'll
my
tell you
shadow.
all, I am bad at sneaking. We need to avoid being in those red circles. I'm not a good sneaker. Ha, sneaker. Camp Ledger red, and that dude's right there. I have completed my inspection and find the state of our camp wanting. This will not do if the Nexus King or Our Lady should visit. Or our August Lady should visit. Interesting. To me when I say, trust me when I say I'm not so forgiving as my predecessor. Sorry guys, I can't read today. I've also noticed a disturbance up on the southern ridge. I should not need to tell you this, but send a patrol immediately. Signed, Shadowlord Vasheen. Okay, let's go back up there.
What's so important here that you can't return to Azeroth? Even Umbric has recalled the Riftwalkers.
All the more reason for me to remain. After Locust Walker, few can hunt the prey I'm after, and fewer still can extract their knowledge. It has to be me.
Weapon rack investigated. Oh. There's a weapon rack too? Dang it. Let's go find the weapon rack. Oh, it's over there. I see, I see. I should have suspected there was more to see than not. That devouring secret needs to move. He's in my way. Okay, devouring seekers are parting ways in the middle. Let's run through the middle. Perfect. Okay, let's avoid that guy. Oh, interesting. The leader's weapon rack stands empty. How long ago was he here? Is he still nearby? You should hurry. Okay, get to the top of
If you won't help,
the
I'll ask
rise.
Sylvanas.
Okay, over here.
Absolutely not. You'd risk your soul in the maw.
Hey,
only to
Terry, how
have
are
her
you doing? It's good to
refused.
see you. I hope you're having a good
Aretha
day.
thinks she'd return to defend Silvermoon.
Verisa always saw the best in her, even when it was brutal. There he is.
Let's hide behind those barrels next to him.
Behind the barrels next to him.
Quiet. Here he comes.
Okay. We are
Be on
stealthing.
the lookout. Our mistress has informed me Illyria's son has come to Karesh. Kill them on sight. I am off to the ruins above Shandora. Soon we will strike the Void Elves and be done with them.
Interesting.
Follow me.
Okay, where am I following you to? Oh, portal. Oh, she made a portal. Okay, let's go talk to her.
Now we know where Vasheen will be. Time to set a new trap.
Interesting.
You found me. Stay alert.
Now that we know where Vasheen is, I need a cage to put him in so I can get my answers. Dang. And I know just the person to provide us with one. Venari. You'll find her in the ecodome called the Oasis. It's on the island off to the east. Do what you must. Don't take no for an answer.
Erator and I will wait for you in Shandora.
Okay.
Be prepared, champion. Venari will want something in exchange for the cage.
Oh, she's gonna make us do quests, is what you're telling me. Sounds like she's gonna make us do quests. Oh dang, did you hear that for a second? That kind of bugged out.
Damaged in transit. See if you can repair it.
Okay, let's go into the ecodome.
There you are. Good. There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival. Please see to their completion.
Dang, I don't have the right add-on disabled. I want that to go away. Let me double check. Silver Dragon is what I want to disable. I want to keep NPC scan on. NPC scan on. Silver Dragon off. Yeah, Silver Dragon, it just... Maybe I need to mess with the settings. It spams me a lot. And you can set like what is tracking and all that, but man, I don't know what I need to track because I've been away a while. So, oh, we're gonna just leave Silver Dragon off.
Do my senses deceive me? Is that really you?
Do you have a spare? Is the
What
quest.
more valuable than home?
Oh, wait. Yes, okay, this is the right quest. Travel the ways to convince Venari to provide you the cage. What brings you to our majestic and I might add very expensive oasis? Staying out of trouble?
Our work has just
well, about that.
I must
A cage, you say? Of course I have one, but it's not free. I'll need something in return. Well, several somethings. I believe the saying in your world is, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. To my point, there are wastelanders occupying the nearby ruins. They are illegally hoarding relics of historic importance which belong to the Koreshi. I want you to repossess them. Take my portation tags to make it all the easier. However else would you carry back so many? Your backpack isn't that big.
my fortune.
Okay, and then there's a quest called Those as well. Recover 6 lesser Koreshi artifacts from the wastelanders at North Sufad while we're at it as well.
You want a cage, and I want... Well,
She
what I want.
She wants quests. She
After
wants.
all, nothing is for free in this world.
She wants quests.
Another.
Hey, welcome back, Helen. Welcome back. We're on the prologue quest. One of the main important characters in the game. She was honoring her late husband with a ceremony at the coast, and she had this horrific vision of an invasion. So we're headed on with a goal to stop this invasion, basically. I am so directionally challenged. Okay, there we go. Let's go this way. So, we found a guy that needs questioning. We're trying to acquire a cage so Illyria can question him. So, we've been sent off to do these quests for the lady that has the cage, so she'll give us the cage.
Put them out of their misery, so their untethered souls may be free.
Release spirits. Oh, lesser Koreshi artifacts recovered. Yeah, and then relics repossessed. Do you have the relics? Oh, you have the artifacts. Okay, so let's start recovering their stuff. You go over there. Oh, how did the concert go? There we go. I'm already thinking about changing which plot my Horde house is on, by the way. The Alliance one is gorgeous. We got We went with the one up on the cliffside with the tower and all that. It's very beautiful. Ah, I see, I see. Dang, you go over there and grab them. Man, my retail characters feel so incredibly weak after having just played so much Remix. And also, it being a Death Knight on my Remix character. It's just a completely different feel, you know? I'm over here on my undergeared Warlock. My poor main. She'll be okay. She's like, gear? Oh man, they get gear? Like, I'm so sorry. She's, oh, 666. I love that for us. I love that for us. He's not what we need. They are what we need. Oh. One end is flat. Like, did it get dented? Because that sounds traumatic. There we go. One of the classes I was most looking forward to when I did instrumental music education was the repair class. And I ended up deciding that I didn't want to teach music. So I made it 3.5 years when my last class was going to be the instrumental repair. And right before I was going to take that class, that's when I decided I didn't want to go into the teaching aspect of things. So I dipped on that degree. But man, instrumental repair is like one of the funner aspects of dealing with musical instruments. I mean, playing them, of course, but you know. Oh, there's more over here. There we go. Fine. There we go. Man, maybe let's try Imp. Because at least I'll do more damage with the Imp. I think I do enough damage that my Void Hunter doesn't hold any aggro. But not enough damage that I kill them fast. So, let's try this. I'm thinking about swapping to Demonology. Basically, there's talent trees. So right now I'm running Destruction. I was Affliction for a long time because for a while Destro and Demonology were not doing so hot. But now Demonology is apparently doing a lot better going into Midnight. It gets a simplification because Demonology is really cool. You get lots of imps and stuff, but what it was suffering from is an over-complex rotation. Like legit over-complex. And having played, I played Destro on the beta for a bit. Destro's rotation, there's a simplification that's happening for the rotations, like your spells that you cast for damage. Destro feels like it got oversimplified. So I'm hoping Demonology will be like just in the right place. So I may swap my specs off stream and get to where I'm used to playing Demonology again. Because I rocked Demonology for a while. And the cool thing is you get like lots of imps and demon pets that come out and do combat. And it's a really fun looking spec. It plays a lot more similarly to like a caster version of my Unholy Death Knight. So where that one has like all of the cool dudes that summon out during combat. It does that basically, just with different demons if you think of it that way. Instead of like the Death Knight related dudes. Okay, we need 2 more of these repossessed objects. There's some over here. How much more is the imp doing? Oh, a significant amount more. Okay, yeah, imp's doing a lot more. So we will keep imp out for now. We'll try to kill him fast enough that they don't get to hit me much. Yeah, it's feeling better running around with imp, which is kind of wild. He's been leaning on it. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't take that much pressure at all. Oh no. I hope it's not too costly of a repair. I'll send my luck your way. Most dents and things like that aren't too bad. It just depends on the location on the instrument. Like for my French horn, if the bell itself gets damaged, whoo buddy, or certain areas of the piping can be real rough. But hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it's just fine. There we go. What else is over here that wants? Release the spirits. No, that's like some sort of bonus quest. I'm good on that. We're just doing the ones we need for our actual quest right now. There we go. Let's go do this thing.
We've had an equipment malfunction and misplaced a number of staff in untethered space. Would you go bring our phase divers back to reality?
She's over here.
Everything I've done has been for Karesh.
Oh, he didn't realize that you guys don't own it. Oh. Oops. Oops. I played a school trumpet for my first 6 months of band. Then I swapped to French horn. I played a school French horn all the way through my senior year of high school. So I feel you. I feel you on that. 100%. Also, thank you guys for the likes on the stream. It's super helpful. The more likes, the merrier. We have about another hour and 45 minutes we get to play. So if anyone hadn't hit that like button yet, no pressure. But it makes the streamer smile and it helps the algorithm. It helps the algorithm a whole lot. So repossession is 9/10 of the law. Oh, she says these will do nicely. Nice. So she's happy with what we brought back. And she's very happy we brought back the artifacts that were stolen from her people as well.
What is more valuable than home?
What will we be if we lack our history and culture? I shall now recompense you for your munificent, is that a word? Contribution to the enrichment of Kareshi and myself, of course. Nice.
My fortune for the world.
I do so love a bit of intrigue. Please hurry back and let me know how everything plays out with this new Shadow Guard lieutenant. Actually, I might just come pay you a visit. I'm sure Illyria will get all the answers she's after this time. So we gotta go take this package and deliver it. Deliver Veneri's package to Illyria at Shenandoah.
Free of charge.
Shandora? Not Shenandoah.
You give my
Shandora?
regards to Illyria.
Close enough. Let's go do this thing. She is over here. I see. Since I'm directionally challenged, looking at the map for a second and just making sure I know kind of the landscape I'm flying through often really helps me. Let's go. They modified how Dragonflight works, and I do like it better than how it used to be. I was worried that I wouldn't, but I do like it better.
This antique transmogrifier was damaged in transit. See if you can repair it.
Okay, let's go over here and talk to
Good.
Illyria.
You're back with the cage. Now we capture Vasheen.
Okay, let's capture
Find
Vasheen.
the path to victory.
Vasheen is up in the Kayed ruins to the north. The fool thinks he's so clever, but he's about to find out who he's dealing with. Wear him down, then place Venari's tag on him. It'll teleport him into the cage. I'll stay here to make sure the cage works. Hurry, Cryptic, before he realizes we're onto him. Man, we're about to trap and question this guy.
For the tag to work. Try not to kill him.
Try not to kill him.
Don't worry.
I am
I'm
undergeared,
perfectly capable of holding back when
so
needed.
it'll be okay. It's like I'm hitting him with like a wet paper towel. Oh dang, I'm not even on my mount anymore. What's up with this? Inspect the transmogrifier. Oh, it's a puzzle. I didn't realize there's a puzzle right here. Oh, I just made that way worse. Okay. Almost.
You look better already. It must be fixed.
Oh, I'm transmogrified. I love that for us. We just did like a little side quest thingy. Let's fix that. Looking good. Transformed into a broker. I wonder if we're supposed to do something while we're transformed into a broker. Oh, I got one of these on my house to place. I don't know why I got one of those. Oh, anything that says general goods, I've been trying to check in case they have housing. Ignore the fatality. It's one of my add-ons spamming an error message. Let me look at the bug tracker. Let's move BTW quest. Where's my bug tracker? It's one of these things. Let's move him. Decor vendor is lovely. Homebound's lovely. What is throwing me the air? Oh, here we... No, that's Leatrix. Bug sack. Chat frame. Scrap. Oh, the scrap add-on. So basically, Bagnon has a scrap functionality. Ever since the update has happened, it's been throwing an error. Because places have to update their add-ons when the game updates. So hopefully that'll stop happening. It only does it not too often, I guess. It's just a little bit annoying. Okay. Let Arator know you're ready. Shadowlord Vasheen captured. Oh, my bad. Well, I guess we're not letting him know we're ready. We're just gonna go. We're gonna YOLO it.
I was just about to ask you the same.
Let's bring him over here to him. My bad. Of course I would. Let's not stand in that. Or let's do. Okay, he's weakened.
Get the tag on him and let's get out of here.
Let's put the tag on him.
This isn't over.
That was chaos. I'll take it.
I'll see you back down there.
It's on the narrow curves. Is on the slide itself? And is it a gradual bend or is it more like drastic deep indent? Because if it's a gradual bend, they may just be able to flatten it out. Well, straighten it out, you know what I mean. I'll cross my fingers.
You think your mastery over the void surpasses mine?
Huh, you're trapped.
Danger lurks.
Oh, that's the cage. I have one of those. Nice. You know, there's secret bookshelves that open like doors in the housing, which I think is super cool. We could hide one of these behind it. With the stockade thingies I got. Man. Oh, our house is going to be glorious, guys. Let's see, you've done well. The Shadow Guard scum will tell me all I need to know, or else, dang.
Know your target.
This will be dangerous. I intend to use the void to break his will and extract what I can from his mind. Cryptic stand ready to assist. First, we'll set up some ritual devices and listen for my instructions. One false move could mean our doom.
Find the path to victory.
Okay. Yeah, yep. Good luck to us.
Place the foci. They should limit Vasheen's power.
Okay, we gotta place one here.
Fools. What do you hope to accomplish against me?
Foci. So I guess that's the plural of focus. That sounds like not a word anymore. Where's the other one? 1, 2, oh, 3. He's just glowy and like right next to it.
He's stronger than I thought. Champion, come lend me your power.
Okay.
Where is Salatath? Where is her army?
Yeah, where's her army?
I am the master here. You are nothing.
Oh, that one.
I see it in your mind.
I'll cross my fingers for you.
The devouring host, lurking in the void.
Yeah, they'll
Whatever they call
give you the best
themselves,
option they can.
they
I'll
can't
cross my
hide
fingers and
from
hope.
me.
Enough interference from you, fleshling.
Enough interference from me. He's trying to attack us from within his cage. Man. He's really kind of slow with this. Okay.
How disappointing. Let's see how your offspring fares.
Oh, dang. She poofed Erator. Well, I guess it's a he.
Champion,
I can't tell with him.
turn his power back against him.
Turn his power back
Your
against
son will
him.
die quickly, Ilaria. Then I deal with you.
Okay, so we're zapping him.
We're almost there. Keep pushing.
You cannot defeat me, boy.
We got a Care Bear stare. Care Bear stare. I think we're helping him.
Honor to you.
Do we need to get closer? No, I need to stay in the bubble. Okay, now we go closer. Boom. Take that, Vasheen.
Zalatat will take nothing more from me.
You have no
Did you get the information you needed?
I got enough.
Ah, I see you put my materials to good use.
So now let's talk to Erator, guys.
Peace, friend.
I think we're making good time on this. My mother sacrificed much by killing Vasheen. I'm sure she could have extracted more information out of him. Maybe you've been too hard on her. Now, to decide what's next, I hope you'll continue on with me, Cryptic.
Carry on the crusade.
Okay, now that we've helped my mother, it's time to continue on. Well, Erator seems choked up at the idea of leaving his mother again so soon. Aw, he's a mama's boy. Veneri helped us before. I know it's dangerous, but maybe she can get us into the Maw to find Sylvanas. You will receive Karak Swiftwing. Oh, we're going to get a mount, guys. Look at this. It's a really cool looking mount, too.
Silvermoon needs the Windrunner sisters. If you won't come back, then I have to seek out Sylvanas.
Erator, I know I can't stop you. Just don't lose yourself in the Maw.
Interesting. Ask Venari about going into the Maw.
Find anything of interest, Moonwalker?
Okay, it can be done. There's enough spare energy in Tazavesh to power the portal to the Maw for a short time. However, being able to do a thing and it being smart to do are, well, two different things. But I know you'll find a way to get our router into the Maw no matter what I say, so I might as well help.
I will detain you no longer.
Speak with Illyria, optional. I do like to do the optional speaking with, as long as they're gonna be voice acted.
I
yes.
swear, Erator. Sometimes you're as stubborn as your father.
And as rebellious as you.
I would have never known he was a mama's
so
boy.
This is payback then? For all the times I disobeyed my own mother.
I wish I could have known her.
She was stern, but loving. She too wanted me to remain in Quel'Thalas, to defend its borders, as was our family's duty. But I wanted to leave the kingdom, so I did. And by the time I came home, Sylvanas took up the mantle of Ranger General after our mother died. And we all know how that turned out. If I had stayed,
You couldn't have known any of those things would happen.
Perhaps not, but they did happen, and they can't be undone. That holds true for my choices, and even more so for Sylvanas. Remember that when you go to see her.
Interesting. Okay. Sorry, one sec, guys. We're about to head on. Okay, there we go. I just had to reply to a message while one of my friends is still awake. Regroup with Arator and Venari at Tazavesh. Oh, okay. Absolutely. So way down here. Okay. I think we'll just straight up fly. Unless there's a way to shortcut there.
I trust you are not followed.
Oh, wait, we need to speak... Wait. About getting into the maw? I thought we did. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, we don't need to speak with them again. We just need to go fly. Okay. Yeah, let's go take a flight. It's a little bit of a flight. It was throwing me off this so far. Let's make good time here. Hopefully we'll make good time. I want to get us enough height. I have had it before where I just barely get to the edge of this gosh darn thing. Because I underestimated the height needed.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent
there
to
we
sort
go.
it out for them.
Perfect, that'll do. Venari.
Opening a gateway to the mall.
What you ask is both difficult and, as well you know, potentially deadly for Arator. He is no mall walker, but you are. Regardless, I will help you get there if that's your wish.
Return only if you must.
Before we accept this next part of the quest, we just got something cool, guys. Karak Swiftwing, a mount. So let's go into our mounts and search for Swiftwing. Man, I used to collect mounts. I wasn't too far away from having the max, but now there's way more mounts than what I have at all. Because I kind of haven't been collecting. Let's go ahead and summon this mount. Oh, let's zoom out a bit. Oh, very cool. We got the Swiftwing. The tail is interesting. It's definitely like having me have a very high view on this mount. It throws me off a little bit. But I did want to see it. It's pretty cool. Let's go talk over with Venari real quick. Getting you into the maw to visit his Auntie Sylvanas can be done, but at no small risk to Arator. Under no circumstance should he linger there. However, that's your business. I'm in the business of keeping my slates clean, and this is something I can do for you. The engine of Tazavesh can power a gateway and allow the two of you to break into that dreadful place. Okay, we're going to stand here.
And activate the gateway.
Oh dang, here we go.
It once allowed for passage between the
Arator, you best stay alive.
of the living. It can do so again. The gateway will allow you to travel back and forth, but I suggest you not linger in the mall.
Okay, gateway. Let's go. Let's go get this done. Let's go do this thing. Interesting. So we're in the maw. They suggest not to linger.
is.
Yep.
May the light guide you.
Okay, we have a couple questions here. Excising the incursion. Slay apparitions of the devouring host in the plains of torment. Okay. Absolutely.
Do not give up.
And then to cleanse
Carry
Shadow
on the
Stain. These monstrosities certainly wasted no time once they arrived. They are snatching up souls left and right and drowning them in void magic. Take my holy symbol. It should be potent enough to drive away the shadows that cling to any lingering souls.
I don't know how the devouring host got into the maw or what they want.
Oh dang, they look like my void
Can't
walker.
let them stay here.
Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go do this thing. Try to get a few done at once. That'll do. Now we also have this thing for souls, void stained souls cleansed. Maybe. Oh, here's one. I see. Oh dang, let's take care of him. We'll cleanse him. Bear with me 1 sec. I gotta mute the mic for half a second again. These sniffles are killing me. Apologies, guys. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think I am going to change my Warlock over to Demonology. I'll probably do that tonight on like one of my breaks. So I do work tonight, but I get... they're nice. They extended our breaks from being 10 minutes to 15 minutes. And then I also have a 30-minute to hour lunch, depending on if I want to stay over at the end of the day. So I'll probably do the 30-minute. I'm trying to find these other... Oh, there's one. Okay, it says some of these are lower as well. Here's one over here that we need. Oh, maybe it's not. I lied. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's one right behind us. I see. I think, I don't know, I'm curious to see. I kind of miss, I know it's silly, but when you do like a little bit less damage as a Warlock, your Voidwalker can hold aggro just a little bit longer, which is definitely nice, because by the time things start running to you and start hitting you, they're already mostly dead. I got myself stuck in a rock. Your mount does what? Your mount ignores you within the maw. Man, I gotta climb back out of this mess I got myself in. Okay. Let's leave there. I don't like those little side rocks. I was just trying to look over. There we go. I think I don't like the oversimplification from what I played in the beta on Destro. It feels very oversimplified. Here we go. Can I get this Void Stained Soul too? I can. Oh, and there's one over here. Nice. But on the bright side, the way WoW works is each of your characters has multiple different specs, and within the specs you can build each one a different way. So if you're not liking the way something's changing, you can always just change it.
You hear it too?
Here we go.
Honor to you.
Hey, I'm having a good day. How are you doing, Super Saiyan? It's good to see you.
Do not give up the
Okay, so we made the dent that they want us to make, and we freed the souls. Oh, can you hear it? There's a strange sound echoing in the distance. Given where we are, I would assume it's a trick, or worse, a trap, but it feels... I don't know how to describe it, but I feel calmer for hearing it, like I'm in control. This is going to sound mad, but I think we should follow it. I don't know where it's coming from, but my instincts are telling me to trust it. We should follow its trail.
I can't shake the feeling we should follow that sound.
Follow a melody. You see this little thing here? It's telling us when we're kind of facing the right direction. I was kind of expecting to hear it more. Oh. Ah, I see what it's leading us to.
Someone moved these baskets recently. Let's keep going.
River of Souls. Oh, we're getting attacked. Okay. Off we go. I don't know if I'm supposed to be in the River of Souls. Let's leave the River of Souls for now. Let's walk outside of it. It's kind of loud in there. Come on, Raptor, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Maybe over this way. I feel a bit directionally challenged right now. Maybe it's down here that we're supposed to be going. It says melody followed again. This is going down. This is going up. Let's try jumping down. We'll risk jumping. Okay. I heard it for a second. Okay, it's increasing. That's good. Oh, I see it. There we go. Let's go to this thing.
Dead. And this lingering magic. There's no mistaking it. She must be close.
Okay. Oh. Do you see who I see? You see who I see. Just in case anything stupid happens. We should be fine.
Sylvanas!
We have trust issues.
Lyrith? No. Erator. What are you doing here?
Erator needs to speak with you. I should have known you would be wrapped up in this. What do you want? Or are you here to apologize for the mess you dragged here with you? Interesting. That's what she has said to us, guys.
When I last saw you, that sword would have been too heavy for you to lift.
It stayed that way for a time. Lorthamar was a harsh taskmaster, but his training regimen paid off. Now I use that strength to protect our world. I've come to ask you to do the same, as the Ranger General you once were.
A man grown, but still a child at heart. This is no place for such sentiment, Arator. But neither is it a place for the Void. Let's put Lordamar's vaunted training to the test.
Interesting. Honestly, I should have known this was your doing. You have remarkable talent for disturbing the peace. I almost have to respect it. I did not, however, expect to see my nephew. Not in a place like this. No matter. As long as you're here, you can help clean up the mess you've made. Dang, thanks. These are no mere embodiments of the Void. They move with precision and purpose. They have taken up a defensive position within the Tremeculum. No doubt they intend to expand their presence and shore up their defenses, now that they have a foothold. All the better. It means they will all be gathered in one place. Break their ranks. Show no mercy. Okay, and Arator is giving us a quest too. Collapse 5 unstable void rifts. It doesn't matter how many of these void monstrosities we kill, they just keep, we have to take care of the source, or those keep coming. Traveling across the rift is not an easy feat in the best of times. If we can find the places where they've been able to tear through and close them off, then we should be able to cut off their reinforcements. Okay.
Steady travels.
It was foolish of you to come here. But now that you have, you can assist with ending this incursion.
And she's off. Just like Mother.
Okay, let's go do this thing. We need to close the 5 rifts, and then the chaos controlled, that'll take care of itself as we close the rifts. Or at least I think it will. It should. Here's a rift. One rift. I don't think it's actually closed. Am I doing this wrong? Am I supposed to come out and get these dots or something? No. Let's read this again. It just says to close the rift. I click on it. Let's just stand straight up into it. Okay, signal Rator and Sylvanas to strike, sends the enemy, render it unable to attack. So that's not for this then. Man, how is this not closing? Maybe we need to not get hit. Oh man, I don't know what it's doing. So it has the click on it icon. Interesting. Well, we have to close those 5 rifts no matter what. That it's not closing is kind of weird. So I'm going to search this Mad Space quest and see what people are saying like on Reddit. One sec, guys. Bear with me. Mad Space WoW Quest Rifts. Let's see. Okay, Wowhead. I don't have to go to Reddit. That's nice. You have to connect and pull the rifts like pulling roots while avoiding the puddles. Oh. Well, that was not obvious from the quest description. Thank you, WoW. There we go. You pull backwards, avoid the rifts hitting you. Okay. They could have included that in the quest description. I shouldn't have to go to Wowhead to get a description of how to do something. That's kind of silly. We gotta go up the stairs. Because I would not have thought walk backwards and avoid rifts at the same time. That's, yeah, a little bit counterintuitive. Here's another rift. You basically have to let it kind of grasp on long enough and then start walking backwards. So like I said, the first second you don't start pulling back just yet. There you go, when you hear the end of the whoosh. There we go. Let's keep going. We have 2 more to go. I hope I gave us enough time to finish these things out. We'll cross our fingers. Okay, let's do this thing. There we go. 1 more. That'll do. Okay, let's get this last one real quick. Who's attacking? Very nice. Let's get this one, and then we have a couple more dudes to kill for this quest. Because I overestimated our ability to take down enough guys well in the middle of the quest, so we gotta take down a few more. Ooh, we're at 95%. How about these guys over here? Okay, objective is complete. Let's go turn in. Looks like we're going up here. Oh, I didn't realize we'd be going up in there. Oh, is it just this thing? No, maybe it's up above us. I think it's up above us. It feels so weird not having a mount out here. Because on Warlock, your only form of real speed increase is this burning rush. Which is great and all. Aside from the damage that you do to yourself. I guess as long as you're alive, it doesn't matter too much, but still. I've kind of been spoiled by having all the Death Knight movement abilities in Remix. Because dang, it's actually kind of nice. Not gonna lie.
Struggling to keep pace, Arator.
There we go. In a way, this is an important lesson.
Please. This is merely
a true paladin can't just fight darkness when it deigns to manifest. They have to seek the source. Interesting.
Struggling to keep pace, Arator.
Please. This is merely a brisk workout.
Savant says you're sharp as ever, and here I was worried years of peace might dull your wits. Come, we're not finished yet. Let's speak to Rator.
Greetings.
With their lesser rifts closed, the devouring host will be hard-pressed to muster any reinforcements, but if we don't deal with their leader, then they'll just open more. Above in the parapets, there's no mistaking. I can feel a force of void drawing everything towards it, even all the way from down here. That's where we'll find our mark, without a doubt. We need to slay the living gateway atop the Temecula.
May the light guide you.
Okay. Atop the Temecula, huh?
Is this a bad time to mention that I'm not terribly fond of heights?
Oh, we get to grapple? We get to grapple. That is a long grapple. I'm so glad we get to grapple because our mountain does not work in this void area.
How's this for keeping pace?
Kill it, and their reinforcements will cease.
Where is it? Spawn? I think we're just waiting for it to spawn, guys. It just says living gateway slain. Should be right here. Oh, there he is. There we go. That is our living gateway friend here.
It is done.
There we go.
Good.
It's done.
Sylvanas, we need to...
Not here.
Ma
Come.
gateway. Ooh, Ma gateway. Okay.
It's time for you to leave, Arator.
I'm not going anywhere until we've had a chance to talk.
Oh, dang. He definitely wants to talk with her. The bulk of the lingering threat is bound in the Temecula. With their commander slain, their portals shut. The natural denizens of the Maw should see to the remainder soon enough. Now, be gone. I have work to do. Oh, dang. Okay, she said, I should have known you would be the one behind this mess. Oh, she's saying that again. It's nothing, if nothing else, your remarkable knack for inflicting conflict. Thanks. Long vigil. If Unirator desires something to me, it'll have to wait. There are souls here that require my attention, assuming your bumbling hasn't driven them off. Dang. I managed to track 4 souls that fell into the Maw without proper judgment. Correct your mistakes and help me retrieve them, and perhaps I'll find time for a chat. Okay. As you're no doubt aware, ferrying souls beyond the bounds of the Maw is no easy task. This is not a place from whence souls are meant to ascend. Our resources are limited, but I have devised a way to ensure the relative safety of the souls I retrieve. Though I will require materials. Fetch for me reeds that grow in the silt of the Gorgoa River, soul thread from the cloaks of the wandering specters, and the hide of a soul eater. And Marat teeth. We mustn't forget the Marat teeth. Okay, it sounds like we're going to be gathering a bunch of materials down here.
I'll put you to work.
Okay. Well, let's get moving. Let's get moving. We need to go kill some stuff. We need to go kill some stuff. I'm gonna need to go a different direction than them. They have more movement speed than this poor little warlock does. So I need to be able to kill things.
The war chief leads us to victory.
Rest, brave warrior.
Man, I really do feel like Warlock in general does suffer from a movement speed issue. The game's just faster paced than it used to be.
Thank the Earth Mother.
Playing a Warlock, you can barely keep up, like in raids.
Never took you for such a loyalist.
Oh, we can ride this around here? Oh, I like that. Can we still attack? We have to get off the thing to attack with it. Okay. We do need soul thread from these guys. Like, just playing solo and running around, it's okay. But I do feel like by the time everyone else is to the boss and has, like, done a good amount of it, especially when you're going along the fast-paced things, like, let's say, time-walking dungeons or raids, like, everyone's already beaten on the boss before you're even, like, all the way there. It's definitely a thing. Especially remakes, it's very, very obvious that my goal, if I play Warlock in remakes, which is why I'm playing Death Knight, is just to run along and make sure I get to the boss alive. Because, man, most of the time, other classes with more movement speed are getting there definitely a bit faster. Let's keep heading on. Oh, hi, Miss Sally. I don't know if you guys heard her, but Sally's meowing. What is this one that we're going towards? The Plague's Soul Soothed. Hi, Miss Sally. I definitely hear her meowing. Let's go back over here. There's a plague soul.
Not monster! Traitor! She damned us all!
Sylvanas, look out!
Hold. Let them quell their rage.
Interesting. Hi, Miss Sally. What's up, little one? Come here. Who's a good
Come.
girl?
There is more to do.
Okay. A betrayed soul soothed is over this way. Oh, here's some of the herbs we need. Let's grab as many of these as we can, because we only need 6, and I see a few over here. Very nice. Hi, Miss Sally. What you doing? Who's a good girl? She knows that she's the good girl. You sound like you're about to try to misbehave, though. What you doing, Miss Sally? What you doing? I wonder if they're gonna, like, I haven't seen a lot with what's coming up. I wonder if they're gonna be pulling her from the maw. Like, I suspect they have to be. I also feel like they're going to try to shift it to where, like, maybe there is more going on or something that we don't know about that makes her come off as being less bad. Because I think it was a very unpopular move with how they portrayed her character. Although it does seem slightly character accurate for her. So I'm curious to see what they do. I'm curious to see what they do. Nope, we don't need that. We need more of the reeds. Let's keep going. Man, it's kind of hard to see where we're going around here. Okay, let's take care of that guy. I miss being able to just, like, fly. Jumping down there would be bad. Up here goes to nothingness. Okay, we need to wrap back up and around to the right then. I think it can go around. Oh, that's not an option. Okay, we need to go this way only. So I guess we're wrapping around into the left. Sally, get down. I knew she was about to misbehave. Sorry, guys. You know you can't go up there. You know that's a no-no. What are you doing? I kind of knew you were about to do that. Come here. Come here. Look. Here, your bed. I can reach you from here. I can pet you. Come here. Sorry, guys. Trying not to get my stuff destroyed. Miss Sally, come here. Come here. We'll grab this hound. Okay, I think we need to go up here. Okay, good. She's getting in her bed, guys. She's making the biscuits. Let's run past these guys. Ah, I see, I see. We'll see who follows us in here.
Has the Banshee Queen come to finish what she started?
There we go.
Had me executed. You twisted Derek's mind.
Okay. She didn't have anything to say about that. Now we have a smoldering soul we need to soothe. Oh yeah, no mount. Boo! Running past those seemed like the nicer option there. Over and around here is the next one. Okay.
Save the children! Teldrassil burns!
Oh, the soothing music.
Mother Moon, I hear you. Please, save us from this torment.
Okay, that part is done.
I
Now
hope
we
your
need
goddess awaits you beyond the mall.
we need to find our last one of the reeds. Ah, Marat teeth. Finally. Let's see how many they dropped. Okay, like 28. That's not bad. Let's keep searching. Lamenting Visage. Yes, we need a thread for that. Nice. Okay, we just need one more of the reeds, and we need another batch of maw rats. It looks like the maw rats don't have a very big area. Oh, actually they do. They're in both areas. There's the reed. Nice. We just need to find a bundle of maw rats that no one else has offed. Because my gosh. That's the thing with everyone doing this right now. All the mobs are dead. They could like up the spawn rate. I would definitely go for that. Hey, found them. Oh wait, these are monsters. These aren't maw rats. Dang. Close. Did not find them. They're like the same size too. All good. Where are more maw rats? I guess we were lucky to find that bundle alive. Swarming Maw Master. Nope. Okay, we'll head over this way and hopefully we can find some over this way. Ooh. No. They're dead already. Boo. Oh man, I want to ride a mount down here. I swear I can see like everybody else getting the maw rats right before I get to them. I just need one more batch of maw rats and I'm done. Oh my gosh, there's some right over there. Did I get the tag in time? No, they insta-tagged. Man. I will say that's the one thing. Is getting your tag in time. I got a couple from that. I got a tag on one of those. Because everyone is like one-hitting these guys. Maybe I should just stand in one spot and wait for them to spawn. Because there's two sets of maw rats that can spawn right here. I think I got some from this one. I did get a tag on one of these. Oh, we need 4 more. Which means like 1 more. Dang it. I was looking the wrong way. Just literally need 1 to spawn. Yeah, I don't think they planned this part out too well. They need to up the maw rat teeth drops, or they need to have more maw rats spawn in faster. This reminds me of, there's a quest. It's either Rift or Ion. Did I get any of them? Yes. Thank goodness. I gotta tag on one of them. Okay, that'll do. There's a quest in Rift or Ion that involved, it was like petting a bunny or something, and it was right at the very beginning of the game. It was so early. And the thing was, is you had to do this to move on. Everyone had to do this, and there was one of these critters. It was like you had to catch it or pet it or something. And there was just lines of people standing there waiting to deal with this critter, you know? And I think it took me 2 hours to get past that. It was ridiculous. So this isn't bad in comparison, but still, they could adjust that.
Light bless you.
Have you gathered the regents? I did. Here you go.
May your heart be
Well, it's strange. I don't know how to put it, but seeing Sylvanas like this, in a way, it's how I always imagined her. I know it's meant to be penance, and it's certainly not easy, but she seems at peace.
for justice.
Interesting. Oh. When I talked to him, she disappeared. Now I have to go back over here? Oh. Okay. Are there any of the mounts nearby? I don't think there are. And it won't let me be on my mount in the maw. Interesting. I wonder if they're they're a different point, because they're allowed to be on their mount. Well, I guess we're just running. I guess we're just running. The long run home. Let's get going. Let's get going. We're making progress. I'm just gonna need literally nothing to attack me. Oh, come on. I said don't attack me. There we go. That'll do. We've made it. And
Another
Sylvanas.
A silent one. He follows me and then departs, only to return again later.
I know, right? As soon as I said that. Oh man, I was using all my soul stones so we could run the entire way since it won't let us mount up in here. They're all mounted up though, so I wonder if after this we get to mount up in here. I see that look in your eyes. Did you think this would be a simple matter? Not all are willing or ready to be retrieved. It matters not. They persist and they choose. Sometimes that's enough to ease the pain. The regents are gathered, and the lingering souls have been put at ease for the moment. We do not have long. Stand back while I send them to where they are meant to dwell. Observe the ritual of the sending. I'm ready to begin. I wonder if there's... supposed to be music. Is my cutscene bugged? I can hear the souls. I can see her lyrics on the screen. Look, we're being watched. I'll have to find this cutscene online and watch it again after to see what's going on with that.
Sylvanas, that was...
Enough. You wish to talk, so talk. Why have you come here?
Okay, that was weird. Let's talk to her. It's done. There will be more tomorrow, and tomorrow until only I remain. Interesting. Let's speak with Arator.
Greetings.
When I decided to come here, I would admit I wasn't sure what I would find. There's no disputing the terrible things that Sylvanas has done. It's a burden that she will have to bear for the rest of her days. But seeing her like this, well, come. We've been here too long as it is. The weight of this place is starting to get to me. We've got to return to Gresh.
Steady travels.
Okay, now we need to warn Sylvanas. We come bearing dire news.
Sylvanas, Azeroth is in danger. The people of Quel'Thalas need the Windrunners. They need you.
And the people of Teldrassil? How would they feel about my return?
You've done terrible things. I won't deny that. But what good is penance if it leads to more harm? I've seen what you do for the souls who are trapped here. I could vouch for you, help convince...
Your fellow paladins may call you the Redeemer, but I do not seek redemption. I have worn many titles myself. Ranger General, Dark Lady, Banshee Queen, War Chief. I set them all aside when I descended into the Maw. My place, my duty, is here. Not among the living. You say Quel'Thalas needs a Windrunner. So go, Arator.
I'm trying to see if we can see her.
A Windrunner.
Sylvanas. Very well.
Not really. We can't really see her.
I understand.
There's so many people stacked here. It's okay. We need to go ahead and return to Koresh. I wonder, can we mount up yet here? No. Okay, so go return to Koresh. Let's go return to Koresh. Looks like we're going over here. Oh, she's over here. There's another quest. Okay. Hold a moment. Arator will be fine a few moments longer. Let him travel alone for a bit. I wish to speak with you privately. Okay.
Thank you for tempering my nephew's exuberance. He's skilled, but tends to rush into danger. It runs in the family. Arator is correct about one thing. I am a Windrunner. And I have not forgotten where I came from. But as I told him, now is not the time for me to return to the world of the living. You have noticed, have you not? The Maw, the Shadowlands, all of it. The question that has plagued me since the jailer's demise. I know the truth of death better than most. This, it is too convenient, too ordered. I have made many foes on the path that brought me here. Most of them once called me an ally. I do not regret the choices I've made. Nor do I bear ill will toward those who met me with their fangs bared. But know this, I cannot stop now. I must not stop now. Or all I have done will have been for naught. Return to Azeroth, fight the battles ahead of you. One day our paths will cross again.
I wonder if she thinks maybe the jailer is having his strings pulled. Like, if someone else was controlling him, maybe like old gods or someone else. Because I could definitely see him having his strings pulled. But man, I do feel like there's more. But I almost don't know if there was more when that expansion happened, you know? I feel like maybe there's more and they're kind of like finagling in there to, you know, shift the story. But I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. It says, needless to say, you and I have not always seen eye to eye. All the same, I owe you thanks. Arator's a naive fool, but he is family. Now go. See to it that he returns home safely. Okay, time to send it home. Yep, still can't use the mountain Maw. So we go through here. And we're gonna head on over. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Arista, thank you, thank you. If I said your name wrong, I do apologize. Thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Man, it's nice, guys. We got our Horde and our Alliance house today, and we've done the prologue. I think I do want to see if I can get that plot 24 on the Horde character, though, so we can go refresh the map a bit once we're done with this quest chain. As long as I have time, because I do work in like an hour and 40 minutes.
I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Now the music feels back. I guess that cutscene must have been like a little buggy or something. Because I feel like she was supposed to sing. I don't know, because it had the animation.
Light bless you.
Oh, he sighed with relief, guys. Hey, Arator. Huh. It's like I can finally breathe again. I can scarcely believe you're able to traverse the place for extended periods of time. And here I thought Uncle Khadgar was exaggerating. It's all his grand tales of your adventure. Oh.
Carry on the crusade.
No, I'm gonna have to make the McChicken run right before work. The plan is at 11 for me to make the McChicken run. Oh, I said it perfectly? Oh, thank goodness. I'm bad at pronunciation. Sometimes I really, really foobar it. Well, it's high time we got back to Azeroth. I think we've done all we can do when it comes to mustering the Windrunners for whatever is to come. We need to return to Varese and Dornigal. Okay. Dang, it's maybe a little bit loud here. Okay. Stay a while and listen optional.
Peace.
Oh, there's Illyria, guys.
Do not give up the fight.
I like the stay a while and listens.
Take it you spoke to her?
Sometimes it tells me things that I didn't catch, because I'm not bad at reading, like, social signaling and clues in games, you know?
Sylvanas is...
Oh, I know, right?
She's a bit like you, to
I
be
thought
honest.
about door dashing, but...
Excuse me.
I don't think they have any good deals.
Sorry,
and it's
I
kind of...
didn't mean- I
If I
know
DoorDash,
that
I end
for
up
a
getting
long
a spicy
time
deluxe
you
McCrispy
feared
instead
that
of
you'd
a
become like her.
McChicken, because you have to order
Led
enough to get
astray by a
DoorDash.
dark force
And
that
$12 McChicken's a whole lot of
becoming less
McChickens.
and less yourself.
It's like
Mother,
bulk
What I
McChickens.
saw in her today, she's a Windrunner, the same as you. Driven by a sense of sacrifice. and
Man, I wish I
duty,
didn't work tonight.
enduring personal
No offense to
hardship
work,
for the
they're
sake of
amazing and
those
all.
you wish to protect,
I'm just not feeling it. And last night was rough
to
for
follow
work.
anyone's path but your own. I think you're more alike than you realize.
You always see the best in people, Arator. Varese truly was the one to raise you. I will have to thank her for that.
And their family goes through a lot. I hope nothing happens
Pass
to
it
him.
along to her for you.
Take care.
Oh, you're not seeing downside? I know,
precious
right?
Arator. Guard Silvermoon well, as a Windrunner.
Guards Silvermoon well as a Windrunner. Okay, let's head back to portal to Dornigal. Is this our portal to Dornigal? And then we need to speak with Varese. Your bad influence. I feel ya. Honestly, it's cold outside. I haven't driven my car in at least a week. I'm not even sure if there's gas in the car. I don't know. It is dark out there. I don't like driving in the dark because bright headlights against the dark lights do mess with my vision. I am such a wuss when it comes to bright headlights against dark. That's part of the reason I enjoy working home for as much as I do. It's just helpful, you know? And I will say, the last 2 days, I did have to take... my doctor gave me a new migraine medicine. Like, I felt migraine coming on. I felt auras coming on the last 2 days. I did have to take the medicine. And you know what? This medicine actually worked. None of the other medications ever have. Apparently, it functions in a different way than the other ones do. So, I don't know. It prevented both of them. Because I almost was hosed. Last night was just me working. It was almost bad. But the medicine worked. I was shocked. Let's see. We need to go find Varese. I don't mean to click that. Where's she at? Oh, she's over here. I see. I see. But yeah, it worked. I was shocked. I know, right? It worked. Oh man, I'm noobing it up right now. Come on. Mount up. Here we go. Oh, she's gonna be over here. I see. Wait. Oh, there she is.
We stand together.
Ooh, quest, play, movie. Hey, tell Varisa of your journey. Yeah, movie. I love a good cutscene.
In service. Please.
Oh, you will serve me. I went to a lot of trouble imbuing this bauble with untold power. Now yours shall be added.
For 100,000 years, I have planned for this moment. Let the way be opened to my prize.
Dang. Well, dude bro made a mistake there. He should never trust Sylvanas. Not Sylvanas, Zolototh. I mean, sometimes trust Sylvanas. Never trust Zolototh. Sorry, I misspoke. Did you guys get the Sylvanas transmog while it was in the shop again? The oh gosh, the weekly thing. The Traveler's Log. I hope you guys got it. Talking about, we have to go claim that mount we just earned today. It's a really cool transmog. Oh, thank you for accompanying me on this adventure, Cryptic. It got a bit out of hand, but I think it was worth making it all the same. I hope that the warnings we dispensed were enough. Now that Zolototh has her army and the power of a Void Lord, I can only imagine what terror she's planning to enact.
For justice. So,
hey!
You've seen them both then. I'm sorry you couldn't sway them.
I may never fully understand why my mother or Sylvanas choose to walk alone, but I can respect their decisions. I can't imagine what each of them has gone through.
It says we're ready for
My own life
midnight,
has
guys.
been tranquil by comparison.
As was Illyria's wish, that you enjoyed the halcyon youth that we never could.
A wish you granted 1,000 times over. She wanted to thank you for that.
Yes, well, perhaps one day she'll thank me in person. Now come, Arator. Kel'Thalas awaits.
Okay, so that was the prologue for midnight. So, man, Zolototh is gonna wreck some stuff, isn't she? You just can't trust Zolototh. Let's go over here and claim my mount. Because we did earn a new mount. I'm directionally challenged. It might take me a second to get there, guys. There we go. I think we flew in a full circle. There we go. Jeweled Sapphire Scarab. Okay. Let's unwrap it. I think I have another scarab from something. Ooh, this one's pretty. Let me search my scarabs. I don't have another scarab. Maybe it's called something else. I have one that looks like this in a different color. Oh, this thing's nice. Okay. Its wings are a bit, wee bit flappy. But it's still very nice. Also, I feel like I want to, like, shift the screen down like an inch from where it has my mount showing for this one. Like the other ones, the height differential is a bit, like, that's a little bit better. Maybe it's the same and I just am noticing it being weird. Okay, real quick, I want to check in the auction house just to see if anyone's put some. They likely haven't. I'm in Area 52. It's a very high population server. They likely haven't put any cheap housing stuff up, but sometimes it's worth checking. So I don't want the dyes, just the decor. The price has been pushed down the weapon rack a little bit. That was 12,000 earlier today. I don't know that I want it that bad though. That's the weapon rack. There we go. Because some of these things, like, I do have,
and peruse my inventory again.
What is this? This character does have enchanting. So I can actually make some housing things. How do I find it in here again? House decor. I can make this Dornicle hanging sconce. It looks like this. But it takes 10 Dornic fir lumber. And this... Oh, I can make this? The replica awakening machine stasis pod? Okay. This takes 40 Dornic fir lumber. I wonder what the stasis pod sells for in the auction house right now. The thing is lumber takes a while.
For Outlanders.
Stasis. I'll check my, I can't type. Stasis. 20,000 for the awakening machine stasis pod. And the materials for it, because it also has to actually sell. That's the thing. Costs 4,336. So 14,000 profit for gathering 40 Dornic fir lumber. Let's check the hanging sconce. So 5,600 profit for gathering 10 lumber.
Prices to be reasonable.
Hanging sconce. 9,000. Okay. Selling for 9,000 right now. Costs 3,000 crafts. So basically, after sales fees, that's roughly right. 5,600-ish for profit for gathering 10. So it is more profit to do that 4 times over for the sconces.
Return and
let's check the tailoring.
Again.
Tailoring for the housing stuff I can make. A Dornicle framed rug. It thinks the profit's 7,600. It tends to be pretty accurate, but that's gathering 30 Dornic fir lumber. The rug is pretty cool if I want to craft one for myself. And the bean bag. It only involves 20 lumber, and it's 11,987 profit. And I have the other materials, so I don't have to buy them. So really, it's more like 13,000 profit per chair, and they're kind of cool. I have like 30 minutes-ish left, to possibly an hour if I were to cave an order. It is a little bit better to gather lumber on my Alliance character. Let's go to the Horde housing area real quick. Or I did write down the numbers of the plots I like. Oh, I didn't write down the numbers on the Horde side. I wrote them down the Alliance side. 24 is the one I want to try to get. Open the house finder. I like the Dark Sands plot neighborhood name. Because we are in Dark Sands Oasis, which sounds cool. Oh, I don't want to teleport to plot. Housing finder. I wanted to find one with 24. That's the one that's way down here instead of the island. So let's try refreshing and see if we can find one. Earlier, this was so slow that it was taking us forever. But let's take a glance and see if it's going to continue to be slow. If it's going to continue to be slow, I can refresh these off stream to try to get us 24. Because 24 is pretty cool. Watch me change my mind once we get 24. Oh. Nope. Not there. Not there. Not there. We do have a pretty cool plot. We do have a whole private island. Okay, let's refresh this. Yeah, these do not like to load right now. I think everyone is trying to get their plots going into the weekend. Because I could see why on the 2nd, everyone didn't hop in just immediately and start grabbing their plots. But if you have the weekend coming up, you definitely want your plot. We do have a pretty coveted plot. Ours is this little island down here in our neighborhood. Yeah, I don't know. I think 24 might be a hard one to find. Iron Fortune Cornucopia. Imagine saying that neighborhood. My neighborhood sounds way better. No offense to anyone that lives there. No offense to anyone that lives there. Let's see. Man, what a name. Let's see. Red Exile's Refuge? I don't know. I don't like the name of that place. Bright Spine? I don't think it's giving me any new neighborhoods from the ones we had earlier. Swift Fortune Gulch. There's 24. What do we think about Swift Fortune Gulch, guys? I mean, oh, the house is immediately sold. No longer available. It was available for a moment. Bright Exile's Chasm. Clicking visit will reserve it for 5 minutes. Bright Exile's Chasm. I don't like the name, but it reserves it for 5 minutes. We can keep searching other neighborhoods while we have it reserved. This is 24, right? Yeah, this is 24. Ooh, it's raining. I like the rain. Okay, we're reserved for 5 minutes. Let's keep searching. Because we have the option for 5 minutes to keep searching for 24. Bright Exile's Chasm. Luckily, it's not a hot grave oasis. No offense to anyone that lives there, but you live in a hot grave. Like, what are you thinking? Man, these do not like to refresh. At least it's not like the, what was it, Hot Pilgrim Beach? That was wild. Okay, refresh again. I mean, we can always move later and try to find 24 on a place where we like the name. I still can't believe the Hot Pilgrim Beach. Like, there's gotta be some people out there laughing. Absolutely laughing. Load! This thing is so dumb right now. This thing's so dumb right now. After this, we can go gather some wood. Stone Gravel Haven. Hot Tears? No. Yeah, I think 24 is a very popular plot. And the island is too, to be fair, but we'll probably take this one, and then I can just spam search this one night while I'm on break or something. Yeah, the name's not bad. It's not like dry tear garden. Like, why are your tears dry? You're in a garden. Your garden's gonna die. At least this one, the pilgrims are bright and they're at a ridge. They're probably not having as good a time as the hot ones on the beach, though. You know. But at least they're bright. Okay, so it does say 1,000 to move here, so it's gonna cost 1,000, but that's fine. Oh, it's gonna do it for free. The cost of the old house will apply towards the cost of the new one. Hey, it does it for free. Okay, we gotta rotate our house. We've moved, guys. So we no longer have a private island. We have a serene escape and it's raining and I love it. Okay, now we can finally see the boundaries of like what this plot will let us do. I do want to zoom out. I actually really kind of like the rain. Okay, so when we're following the curvature of that, I feel like the house feels like if I go here, I block more of this rock, which I like. Oh. That's out of bounds when we get to there. Let's see how far we can push it back. So I'm curious, just playing with a house placement. If I go over here... Oops, I did not mean to do that. How far can we go? I really need them to add those outside barrier lines. So what we could do is house over this way, because it semi-blocks the one thing I don't like about the plot, which is the red rock right there. And then we have all this area over here for doing other stuff. And we have the cool ships and stuff down the coast. Let's interact with our housing outside to make it look cooler. Attach a fixture. No. 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 I don't remember what we had before. I do remember this front door thing didn't want to let us change colors previously. It looks like it will now. So our colors are green, brown, yellow, blue, orange, red. Oh, those are locked. Oh. Covered entry. We can't change the roof colors right now because we don't have the other ones unlocked yet. Move to a different location. Oh, those are windows. I see. So our entries don't have different colors for them. I think of all these entries, I like the scrap metal entry. So I think we leave our roofs and other stuffs red. Let's play around with these and see what we can do to make this look good. Because I don't remember what our one from the beta looked like. We had something that was looking good. And I don't know. Attach a fixture here. Angled window. Furnace chimney. Oh yeah, we did multiple things. Simple chimney. Spoked. I think we did spoked for the middle. And then maybe over here we did furnace chimney. And then back here I think we did something, was there something taller? Wrong button. Simple. So maybe this simple one becomes the furnace chimney. And then this one becomes the simple. That still doesn't feel right. The stone. So this one becomes a stone, and this one over here becomes a round window, I think it was. And then this one can become the arched window red. This feels wrong. This feels a little bit wrong. I did something different. Maybe this one wasn't the tall one. Maybe this was. And then this was not that. This still feels a little bit off. Let's see. Angled, arched, arched. That feels a little bit better. I don't like two of these being the same here. So let's change this to a simple chimney. That feels better. This feels excessive. So let's make that a round window. That's 2 round windows. Maybe that spot stays empty. Ooh, I like that empty there, actually. And then let's get some windows. I can hardly wait till we can get other house styles. Windows. What's a vented fortification? Oh! Okay. Hatched fortification. Oh. Oh. We can get much bigger. Okay, let's look at these different fortifications. Wrong slot. Not here. Change fixture. So these add to the front, maybe here? Hatched vented. Stone window fortification. Oh. That's kind of nice for maybe here. Stone window fortification. That's a bit big and bulky now. I like the windows. This seems bad here now. Let's change this to none for now. We'll play with the little attachments as we go. Change fixture. Wood window fortification. Oh. Okay. What about over here? That's fixtures for the top. Attached fixture. There's a lot over here now. Covered fortification red. Change fixture. These are locked for the front, because that's our door. Okay. So we can make this thing just feel very big. Covered fortification red. I'm curious. I guess the other colors, there's a green, but we can't do much with the green because our door is stuck red. Covered fortification red. I don't know. Let's zoom out. Yeah, we're gonna, I think we start over. Yeah, there's a lot that you can do. Oh, the island. You know, I might. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Attach a fixture here. Oh, I can't even see the fixture. Oh, it's back here. Okay. Okay. Let's change these to none. So let's change this fixture. Huh. Wood window fortification. Vented fortification red. Interesting. Hatch fortification. Okay. Covered fortification red. You could do a flat house. Change fixture to none. Let's think this out. Wood fortification. That's the tall one. Can we put windows on here up at the top? I don't think we can. So if you're going to do that, at that point we need some sort of chimney. Oh, it's not working where I want it. Like here. But I don't think there's a chimney add-on there. Attached fixture. Oh, no, that doesn't work there. Interesting. Man, I'm not sure what we do here. Because I kind of want one of these windows towards the front. I just don't know how to get it. Because I don't think we can make it face to the front. I think the closest we can get is here. So, wood fortification. Oh, the stone fortification has the windows. The wood has a more hidden window that's hard to see. So, stone fortification here. It's off to the sides. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I feel like these attachments are getting confusing. So let's just say none. Change everything to none. Change that to none. Let's go back to our base house and remove everything back to base. None. To none. Change this to none also. Because we have all these things under here, so it's being a lot. Let's change this to none. I don't know if those options were there in the beta. I remember having some options. So that's all changed to none. Oh, this window we need to change to none. Now, attach fixture. So it's the window options and stuff. So if we come out here, there was a cool one. Covered for, I don't know if it's this. This is covered fortification red. So it kind of comes out and it goes flat. Which I think is kind of, maybe it's a neat look. I'm not sure. But let's try these, the covered fortifications. We have to click on the side here. Instead of the top. So let's try this out. Covered fortification. That's what we look like with the covered fortification. And we can attach fixtures to all this stuff still. Angled window. No. Round window, no. Arched window? Maybe. We can put a chimney here? That looks weird. Weird. Furnace chimney. Round window. Arched window red. I don't know if I like that. So you can do a lot with these. So let's remove this fixture. Change that to none. We have it flat and then none here. It's just like a little round hut at that point. Let's look at the fixtures. So at this point, we could do a spoked one. I don't think the furnace looks good there. Oh, that doesn't look right. Let's remove that. You can do a lot with this. Like, not gonna lie, it's kind of a lot. I was hoping that it would let us put some of the taller pieces, because there were some cool taller pieces that they had. They just didn't look necessarily right on the house. Because the other thing we have is this fixture. We did have the window with the fortification, which I like. It's just the front, we didn't have anything neat to go up in this area, so it felt kind of awkward. And then in back here, it looked kind of awkward too. Let's change that back to none. Because I feel like if you're going to use these tall ones, maybe you need to go around and have them all be tall. Stone fortification, I think, looks better than the wood one. We can change the base style of it. Stone fortification. Oh, I don't want that up there. Change that to none. Change that to none. Oh, now we need to add this back. Attached fixture. The stone fortification window. Interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how people build these. You like the window? Yeah. I think the window is our best option. Now, on the outside of here, we can't add windows like we could on the sides. Is the only thing that's kind of weird. Let's tell this none. We can build it lopsided on purpose. I just don't know what to do with this. I feel like I had an easier time in the beta deciding how I was building the house portion. Because I do feel it's a little bit easier. I don't remember having these big old options for the side. Now we do have different options via like the wall over here. Oh, this is changing the base house, I see. So you can change that to smooth stone, reclaimed wood, worn stone, smooth stone. I like the reclaimed wood better. Because if we leave it here, you can do windows over here. So like little windows like this and keep it more simple. There's the arch windows. Let me look at the covered windows. Oh, I didn't like those. Not a fan of the round. Not a fan of the shuttered. So change that to none. The windows on the front. How about thinking? Covered fortification red. What does that look like again? We could add these to the back. Yeah? And have it wrap around so it looks like it's wider in the back and kind of expanding out. Because that makes logical sense for a house. Covered fortification red. Hi, Miss Sally. What's she yelling at me for? She's yelling at me. Does that look dumb? I mean, ignore this top part. That kind of looks dumb. Let's think. Change that to none. There's a weird gap back there where they don't connect. That's kind of concerning. I don't know how I feel about this. I do know I like how my Alliance house looks. No. Maybe. No. No. That goes way... Oh, it's connecting to the base under. That's why it's so short. It's not connecting to this middle center part. No wonder. So it's connecting to this base part of the house here. Oh, that's why that one's so short. I see. Okay. Well, that's a vibe. Let's go in here. That's something. Is it good? I don't know. No. That's not good. Vented chimney. I don't know. I don't know. Angle window red. Hate that. Arched window red. Kind of. It does match the windows here. It's a very three-eyed house. Round window. Less bad. Maybe change this to the round window. And then this to the arched window. And then what would this be? That's too much. There. Okay. Okay. We have... we made a thing. We made a thing. Pleated roof. I want to see what that looks like, but we can't see it. Hide roof or vented. Roof color crimson. I wonder if it changes the front yet. In the beta, it didn't change the front. I'm curious. It doesn't change the front. Still, your porch stays that color. They need to change that eventually. Because if you can't change your front or your windows from having... Well, you can change your window. You just can't change this front attachment. Because these are all the same, right? You can change this a little bit to have the red here. And then you can change everything else. But I don't think I like the entry. So drawbridge, scrap metal. I think we say scrap metal. And we'll change this back to good old crimson. Man, I don't like the red roof. It's okay. House type. I can hardly wait till we have more options. Let's look at this from the ground. Okay. It's a look. It does feel very goblin. And orc. I do like that the back feels expanded. I don't think anyone's going to walk back behind the house to that little gap. Hey, Bree, how are you doing? Oh, it's all good. I completely understand. It's good to see you. I hope you've been having a wonderful time. Okay, yeah, we literally back right up to that rock. So that's pretty okay. I do feel like this particular plot does feel a bit more smidged in. And it's harder for me to make a house that I like. Also, it's raining, so that kind of does influence my choices. But we do have the spine archway to get in here, which is pretty darn cool. And we have the pirate ships. So I think we're doing okay. I just am a little bit questioning the look of our house. We could go straight up flat roof and simplify it. So let me show you what I'm thinking for the flat roof. We can't spend too long focused on the house because, man, I'm supposed to be going. We're zoomed out as far as I can, I think. Ah, that's better. So the other option that I was thinking is if we were to get rid of all the stuff on the top and just have it be flat. What do you guys think of that? Or do you like the extra doodads on the top? Because if we get rid of all that and just imagine it flat across and make the front more simple. So like let's do none, none, and none. And then we get rid of this, that, and that. Do we like that better? That's how it look like without any of that there. I don't know. It feels kind of like I put an add-on on the back then. Oops. Of course I would. Man. I wish we could change the door to be a different color. We could do... Not that. Nope. I'm trying to select here instead. That does not look good there. The stone chimney just in the center. I don't know though. I feel like if we have the stone chimney, it needs other things. So that furnace is a bit short back there. Oh, interesting, because it sinks back in. Okay. Vented. Then over here. Instead of having the pokey thing sticking out the top. So then over here we would do arched window. And then over here, we could do... That might be a bit much there. That's a bit much. I think round window fits better on the right. And we change that. I wish it wouldn't scroll up every time. Nope, that's two of the vented chimneys in a row. I think this one is too much. Maybe we tell this one to be none. There we go. Let's look at that. You like the fortified all the way around, 2 fortified with windows on top, then add arched window above the door. So you like the one that's taller on the side, so not these flat ones. Oops. Let's not do that. Fortified. I'm trying to remember what fortified looks like. Covered fortification red with windows. Fortified all the way around, 2 fortified windows on the top. So window, stone window fortified red. We would have to get rid of this. I'm trying my darndest to get rid of this. And then this would go away. Stone window. Man, I'm trying to select this darn thing. Stone window fortification red. They get kind of weird on the connecting. In the middle. I wonder what we could put here to make it look less bad. Furnace? No. Simple chimney? No. Spoked is bad. It just sticks out. It's like, what are we even doing? The thing is, if I could hide the top of that, that'd be better. Stone chimney. It's bad. It's the way they connect that's throwing me off, I think. It feels more piecemealed than the Alliance house. Trying to think how we can hide this weird gap. Because this almost does it, but then you have the thing sticking out the front. Which maybe isn't necessarily bad, depending on what we do. Furnace chimney. Vented chimney. Round window. That hides it and it sticks out and it's kind of cutesy from the front. What do we think about having this sticking out the front of our house like that? I think maybe this needs to be something different. Maybe the stone chimney there. We could go all the way around with the tall. Stone fortification red. Then this spoke is only sticking out in the front, which is kind of a look. Move them towards the front of the house instead of the back. I know, right? So these, I don't think they can go over here. Remove fixture. Change fixture. Oh, wood window, stone window fortification red. Oh, okay, they can come up here. Okay, so we need to take off the window. Stone fortification red. I think I remember them being able to do that. No fixture there. So do we want to do these tall boys all around? Because we could do tall boys all around. And then have this curved roof here. It's just the only thing is we don't get windows on the outside out here anymore. All of our windows will be on the top floor. Let's try removing this fixture. Is there a gap anymore? There's no longer a gap. Do flat ones on the back of the house? Okay. We'll try that. Stone fortification. Oh, let's remove that fixture. I have fixtures buried under here, sorry. Oh, it changed out the wrong one. Oh, there's a fixture under there too. It's kind of good that it did. Okay, change this. Stone fortification. Interesting. Vented and then remove the fixture. No. So maybe that's what it means vented. Let's change this. Wood fortification? The downside is that one's then wood back there. Oh, that's with the window. Stone fortification red. That's with the window. Where's that going? Did I just put that simple chimney? Okay, let's tell this nun. I'm trying to get the flat one back. Covered fortification red. There. That's the one. We could have that one be in the angle on the side. And then... what do we think about the 2 vented fortifications and the 1 covered back here? I think that's an option. The only downside is we don't end up with windows. Also, this thing, if it's back here, it sticks out. We have the gap in the back, but I don't think anyone's going to come look at the back. Furnace chimney, spoke chimney. I don't think we want to add the spoke chimney because then it sticks out the front. Simple. Furnace. Vented. It adds some light from the back. I kind of like that. Okay, let's hop out of here and think about it. Basically, we don't end up with windows on the lower floor then. We do end up with a taller house. I definitely want to zoom out more. I don't know. I have trouble making the Horde one look in a way that I feel like I like it. I'm sure once we add decor and stuff, because our other option's going super duper simple. We could always go super duper simple and make it look like a little beach hut instead of having the over the top. That's why we put the window above the door. Wait, what? This window, right? Because we do have that window above the door. But this is the highest window we can have. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to move that above the door. We can't have additional, the other windows are back like here, and here, and here. So this is the only place we can attach the window here. We do have other windows options here as well. We also have like the chimney options and stuff. It does make it to where the height is less awkward here. Angled window, arched window, red. You don't have windows on the main floor, so you add one above the door. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. This, I feel like they just didn't think this part out in the back, but that's okay. And the funny thing is, the only gap's on one side, too. I like everything else about the housing, aside from the Horde house. Let's zoom in, because if we were actually walking around, I guess if we were just walking in our plot. Man, I'm supposed to be finding someone for us to raid. I wish it wasn't raining right now. Yeah, these pieces just go kind of awkward. I wish you could have the tall window thingy on the front with your door on the front of it, like here. That's kind of what I wish. Because this goes just kind of... goes kind of weird. I'll probably play with it. I might keep it. I might come back with a completely different house, but you can literally see through the side gaps. Just random stuff. And then it's like more connected there than not. I'll definitely play around with it though. Because man, I don't know how I'm feeling about it. I don't know how I'm feeling about it one bit. I feel like I'm just going to keep destroying the thing. Also, we haven't even got to place any decor out here yet. And we've got lots of cool decor that's going to work out in the beach. You know, oh, look how small our well is in comparison. Because look how small we are. I guess we did make our house really big. I'll stick a well out for now. We decorated. We do have cool things, though. We do have lots of cool things we can place. I wish there was a voting system on housing like in Palia. Because that would be cool. Oh, I accidentally placed that on our house. Oh, I have an idea, guys. Make it flat and then stick that on top. Because that could be a whole thing, right? So, I hate to undo everything we just did. But covered fortification, red. And then change this to covered fortification, red. Then we get rid of that. We get rid of that. And watch this. Oh, I have the little vaulted thingies on there. Oh, again with the dash. Sorry, I have something else bound to that keybind on another character. I keep doing that thing. We need to go back in here. Into here. I'll show you guys. Covered fortification red. So we're just going flat all the way around. Do. I'm trying to select this. Covered fortification red. Now we're going to pretend there's a whole bunch of floor up there. So now we're going to go into just move the stuff mode. But we're going to need this advanced mode. I need to zoom out more. This is going to be hard. Maybe I need to fly up on top of the house. But you see, I want to put this on top of there. Let's leave the decor mode for a second. Let's get an amount. That way we can get enough height to see it. Okay, now we're up here. Now let's get back in decor mode. Oh. Go up there. Okay. Now let me back up here with you. Okay, now this is going to be hard. We have tools. We have the tools. It might be a little bit hard. Now we can resize and all that too. Oh, I want that at 0 degrees. Man, it doesn't do 0 degrees real easy. I want to rotate this. No, I don't want to cast my spells. It keeps saying my keybinds while I'm in the decorate menu, which is kind of awkward. Now I need to move this better. Let's change it to the resize mode because I want it to be big. Now, when we're in this general move mode, it should... Man, it's being so stubborn. I want to turn this. Advanced mode. Can't do that while silenced. I love that. I want to rotate it. It's hitting my actual keybinds for my spells. That's so wild. There we go. We can rotate it now. Okay. Please stop zooming in, game. I would love for it to stop zooming in. It definitely keeps zooming in. What do we think about something like that? Maybe that's too big? It looks like a watchtower. A little bit, yeah. It's not exactly centered right. I need to get back on my mount. It definitely wants to keep hitting my keybinds. Yeah, we are not centered right. Okay, let's go back into the core mode. Man, I guess I've decided on ordering. Now, you see how it's going over that weird little ledge back there? That's kind of awkward. We do have flat flooring pieces that we can use up here, but they might be a little bit awkward as well because of the shape of the house. I feel like it needs to be a bit smaller. To be more balanced. And then we'll still have room to put stuff under there. Let's grab this bad boy. Stop rotating when I move you. I think that is almost good. We're a little bit off. And it's going to move the whole thing when I try to move it. Yep. Okay. Move it to free movement. We're going to get it there. Do we like it coming over? No, it goes over the edge too much. And my keybinds again. I can't believe it's hitting my spell keybinds when I'm trying to do movement keybinds. They should not have it do that. Okay, there we go. I think that is it. Yeah, I think, oh, yeah, the cutoff time's way after I work. It's fine. However, I do work in like 35 minutes. Let's see. How late can I order from them? I think the last time it gave me problems if I ordered after 1. So as long as I order in the next hour. Free item on 15 plus. Well, what is it? Oh, it's a McRib. I actually do like a McRib. It's funny because I'm ex-vegan. I like to order it with the onions, extra onions normally. Yeah, extra onions, regular pickle. You get a whole free McRib if you spend $15. So that's not that bad actually. So let's go ahead and order real quick. That way we aren't thinking about it. And then we can play a little bit longer. Okay, add a ketchup packet in case I get fries. I have to spend $15. A McRib does reheat okay. So I could get my deluxe spicy McCrispy and I could have a McRib for meal tomorrow. And it'll be in calories, so even though it's a cheat meal, it's still in calories. I do not want to add the bacon like I did last time. I don't need that. Okay, so we're going to go with a Diet Dr. Pepper with French fries. And we're not adding the bacon. Man, that's only $10 in my order. I gotta get this thing to $15. How do you get it to $15 then? Okay, I guess we do add the bacon. Add bacon. Add to order. What's my cart look like right now? Does it get it there? Yes. With the fees, it gets it there. Oh, it accidentally has 2 McCrispy meals. I don't need 2. It doesn't get it there. Let me try again real quick. It tried to add 2 McCrispy meals. Add 3 cents to get your deal. Interesting. I wonder if that gets the full deal. What else can we add? I don't know. Man, you can't make the Diet Dr. Pepper any bigger. Okay. What is cheap? Do you guys charge for sauce? How am I so bad at ordering? Sweets and treats. Oh, I don't want any of that. Condiments. Ah. Okay. We can add a condiment. I guess it doesn't matter the condiment. Let's just add something for like 50 cents. I guess I could use barbecue sauce later. Okay. Saving with deal. Is it actually, though? Free item on 15 plus. Oh. But it's being mean. It's applying the $5 off promo that it offers, and it's taking me below the total, but I don't want to do that. I want to do the other thing. Man, this thing's being so mean. Okay, let's try something else. Let's add a second barbecue sauce. They're gonna think I really like barbecue sauce. Let's see if that'll let me do the sandwich. No. Oh, because it's including the sandwich. That won't get us there. Man, I feel like you have to have like some sort of weird degree to order some of these promos. So basically you have to get it to be more to get it to be less. Most ordered. McNuggets are reheatable. Okay. Add a McNugget. Because that doesn't have lettuce. We can do this. Does that get the free sandwich? Free item. Yes, free sandwich. Okay. What does this put us at? It feels like a ridiculous amount of Taco Bell. Because, man, I don't need nuggets and a McRib later. I don't need nuggets and a McRib later. It is 3 meals. Yeah, that's kind of wild, guys. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. To get it to do the deal, that's ridiculous. Let's remove this here. And let's do, I have an idea. They have a wrap. The only thing is it doesn't reheat well. So 1 snack wrap. That gets us there and it gets it cheaper. Okay, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. Okay, that's reasonable. So now I'm not ending up with an extra thing of a whole thing of nuggets. Okay. I almost think we can get rid of the bacon. And that will still be in the order limit. So we can tell it not to add the bacon. Because I was adding the bacon to try to get the order amount up to where it would give us the promo. So let's see if it does it. Okay, I think it does it, guys. I think we might be ordered. And then we can just play for like another 15-20 minutes. Yeah, that does it. That gets it down to $15.25. And then I get the McRib for free. That's not bad. Okay. Order is going in. This will be good. Okay, we're going to actually have food. I wish it was sunshiny right now. So do you guys like this thing for the roof? Because I think I do like this thing for the roof. And it's got the neat little ropes hanging down. And I've got some string lights. I don't know if I can put them up here. String. Oh, I have 1 string light. So let's place it and then move it up first to make our life a little bit easier. So we have to go here. And then click on this, I think. Now if I can ever select the string light. I want to move it. I want to make it bigger. I guess if I make it bigger first, it'll make it easier to move. I want to get more of these, but I can't make these, and it's a crafted thing that someone else makes. And let me tell you, ooh, buddy, was not cheap. These were like expensive. Trying to get these in place is a little bit hard, but I think they'll be cute over here. Our place could be the talk of the town. I just need to get them to connect. Let's try the rotational thing. We'll be the talk of the neighborhood once we get these to connect. We need to move it backwards. We're close. Now move it up. Oh, make it a little bit bigger maybe? Yeah, look at those. And it looks like I actually have them connected to the pole for the most part. We need to go on this rotational axis and rotate like 1 degree. And now that we've rotated 1 degree, we need to smidge it backwards a little. See, now we're thinking out of the box. I don't think I've seen anyone else's house look like this. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but you know. Okay, I think we're smidged back. Okay, let's hop out of the decor mode. Okay. Let's, how do we get fully out of the decor mode? Let's get my mount. It feels like I'm still selected to this thing. That's so weird. Let's reload, maybe? Reload UI? Oh, nice. I got a 5-star dasher. It means my food should actually show up to the right place. There we go. We're no longer selected to it. Yeah, okay. That's a good use of the string lights, because, man, those are expensive. Some person definitely got me with those, but, I mean, it's all good. Okay. That, I feel a lot better about this. I almost think this front window maybe needs to... I don't remember if there's a more flat option. But the curb does fill that spot in nicely. I feel like our well looks very itty-bitty compared to our stairs and our player. Yeah, that well is knee height on me. So I think we should resize the well. So what we need is this. Because I feel like the well should be bigger in comparison to us in our house. There we go. Now it's mid-thigh. And if we were to come over here, our hands could reach the lever. That feels better. Okay. That's definitely feeling a little bit better. I need to find the other longer path. But I like the string lights up there. You want to try the ranch snack wrap? You love the spicy? Oh, yeah. They used to have a honey mustard snack wrap that I liked. Maybe that was Sonic or something. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. I do like this on the top better than any of the other roof. It's not even a roof attachment. It's just a thing that I had for decor. That's supposed to be like a little thing you put in the ground. I do like that up there better than any of the other things, though. And we have a decent amount of stuff that I went and gathered, but it's not very leveled yet. Because it takes a long time to level it up as it is. Wind Rider Roost. I don't think this is functional. I think it's just supposed to look like there would be a Wind Rider. I don't think it'll actually look like there's a Wind Rider. But I'm curious if we put one over here, what it does look like. Because it does need a little spot filler. That's a bit big. Okay. So it doesn't have like anything that shows on it. Oh, it'd be so cool if there was something that showed on it though. Okay. Let's go back in here. Man, because we have all the really cool, like, glowy fountains and stuff that look good on our Alliance side. But a lot of those just won't look good over here. I'm trying to think if there's anything cool we could put out here. Oh, the light-infused rotunda. It's an elf thing. But look how cool it is. I don't know what I got that from. Legit no clue. But wouldn't it be cool if that looked good out here? I mean, it kind of is the same colors. But it's very much an elf thing. Very much an elf thing. We can stick it over here for now. How far can we go out this way? Is this where most of our decor space is? We can go out pretty far that way. That's definitely an elf rotunda. I am an elf. I am an elf. We can stick it there for now. I don't have another place or way to use it. I feel like if we're gonna put stuff over here, maybe it gets just like a teeny smidgen bigger. Or what we could do is we could do the free floating. So make it bigger first. That feels a little bit better. And now, that's the free rotation. I don't want that. The free movement to select it. Because I kind of want to sink it into the ground here a little bit. Oh, that is too far off the plot. How about there? Too far off the plot. We are at the edge right there. Okay, now it's more at the tree. That's kind of cool at the beach. We need to sink it to the ground a little bit. Advanced mode, rotate, shift. I think this will do it. No, this one. This is what I need. Grab this. And we're going to shift it down a little bit so the bottom step looks a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay. I'm kind of feeling that. I do wish we had a more like tropically green type option. I think our closest option is the cactus, but it is literally pouring rain in game right now, so it's kind of hard to tell anyways. Oh, in the back it's really kind of sinking in. Maybe we do need to pull that forward. Just a smidge. Not that much of a smidge. Like that. And then you can come over here and you can kind of look out at the shipwreck. That's pretty cool. Oh, and we do have our beach back here as well. We just can't actually decorate in the beach. It's outside of our decoration bounds. But we do have this little area. Where does the path kind of lead down to it at? The path leads down from here, so it's good we left that spot open. So we'll probably lead some pathing down this way as far to the path edge as it'll let us. Because it's kind of a whole vibe to come down here for our little beach. Okay. I think the Horde plot is growing on me some. I do think with this particular house, everything outside I need to make about 20% bigger. Because this house does kind of dwarf things, but I think the string lights are helping it a lot. I think those are like, I can't remember, a goblin string light or something? Let's go back into the decor mode real quick. Let's search the word string. Oh, because I have all of them placed. Shoot, it's not going to tell me what it's called. It's okay. If I search the auction house for string, it shows up. Oh, one of the sides is a little bit closer. Do you see the light clipping in? How would we move that the right way? I would need to like be up there or something, wouldn't I? Okay. I think we need to not do that. We were at 8. I think we need to be at like... That's kind of good. 10 degrees? Didn't look like it's clipping too much. And then what we do is this. And we move it... that's going up. That's going back. That's going to the right and left. I'm trying to see the forward one from here. That's definitely going up. That goes forward. Okay, okay. So then what we do is we go forward. I think we actually go up a bit. Is this up? It is. There we go. We're no longer stuck on that one portion. And since they're up, okay, that's the max big they can be. You know, I kind of like making those so big. Let's do the reload UI again thing, because I keep getting stuck to where I'm selecting the house. Oh, man. Oh, wonder if one of the small vents could look good under the roof. Possibly. What I'm thinking about, though, is maybe making it like a gazebo type dealio, because I saw this thing where someone put the fencing that I got from a vendor. They put it sideways as an angled stairway to go up. I'm thinking about making an angled stairway to go up and putting seating up there. So I'm thinking about making it like a whole veranda. And then possibly shrinking down some fence edges around the side. But I'm thinking about this being a whole veranda. So I'm thinking about flattening out the top, possibly. And then putting some stairs up the side. I'm actually kind of liking this now. I feel like if someone walked up on our plot, they would stop and look for a second. And we aren't even really decorated yet. Let's go into our foliage. We should have a big tropical tree of some kind. Oh, of course we need a cactus. Because we are at the beach. How far forward can we go and up? I think we can go decently far forward and up. I kind of want to place something once we determine how far forward we can go. That's as far forward as we can go. Like literally the edge of our mailbox. Right before we hit the edge of the mailbox. Okay. That's good to know. Do I not have like a straight up palm? Oh, I have the Razorwind Arcadia. That's nice for out here. I thought I had a more traditional palm tree. I feel like this needs to go here, but be much bigger. Oh, tree, come back. Tree, come back. I'm so sorry. Oops, I turned my nameplates off. Turn them on. Okay, now go over here, select it, now make it bigger. To work with the arch of this thing, right? Oh, again with my keybinds. Come on, game. Oh, it keeps moving. I was too close to the edge. I don't know how I feel about that one there. Because I can't go back much further. Maybe a little bit further. I have to just kind of finagle it until I find the very edge of our plot. It's a little something. I don't know. We also have these guys. Oh, sorry guys. That's my alarm clock telling me to get ready for work. I gotta get ready for work. It's gonna keep going off at me. We can figure out more later. We do have stream tomorrow night, different game. We're gonna play Infinity Nikki and stay up all night until her birthday celebration stream in the morning. I don't know if I like that tree there. I'll leave it there for now. And then, after that stream, the next night, we're going to do a really cool multi-game overnight stream, and World of Warcraft will be part of that. Infinity Nikki, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and Disney Dreamlight Valley. So it's gonna be a whole dealio. It'll be good though. I think the string lights definitely help me feel better about this. And also, since that rooftop is red, it has to stay red. I don't know if a dye would affect it. But our door has to stay red anyways. So I'm pretty happy with where we ended up on this. Let me see if I can find someone for us to raid. Because literally, I gotta be logged into my work computer in like 10 minutes. I gotta go refill the water. But between our alliance plot that I'm stoked about and this one that we finally got, I'll try to find maybe a place where we can, you know... I don't know if you can move the same one to another neighborhood with a different name. I'll have to figure out if we can. Because I was hoping we could find this plot 24 on somewhere that has a better name than wherever we ended up with. I don't even remember. But it's okay. I had a blast hanging out. Oh, a short vent in the center for a fire pit. That could be a great option. Sorry, I just saw where you said that. I'm going to find us someone to raid, though, I hope. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Y'all are amazing. If you haven't hit like yet, if you don't mind, hit like. It definitely helps where I'm trying to add in more variety to the streams. It helps make it possible with the YouTube side of things. Oh my gosh, I hope we have someone to raid. Let me look. Oh, okay. That's an option. That's an option, too. What is he even playing? Okay, what's she playing? Okay, let's go raid Shenanigans. They're playing some Dinkum. Dinkum's always a blast. You all are amazing. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see. I gotta actually get it to let me raid. It's not letting me type. There we go, we're typing. Perfect. We're only going to raid on the YouTube side, guys. So Twitch side, I do apologize. If you want to come along, Shenanigans is playing Dinkum. I'll send you all the link in the Twitch side. When we go over, if you guys just want to say hashtag Barb Raid, I will see you all over there. I had a blast hanging out. You all are wonderful. And I will try to grind us out some more furniture and stuff to play with, because I think we can make some amazing stuff. And we haven't even played around with the inside stuff yet. But yeah. It was a blast. I'll see y'all tomorrow evening and Saturday night into Sunday morning. Bye for now, guys. I hope you have a wonderful night.